say.
But now you start to see, yes, the people never happy. It's never enough. I cannot believe you do that.
Are you saying that advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started. Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Study, it's starting!
To every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been. Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you. Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see, yes, the people never happy. It's never enough. I cannot believe you do that.
Are you saying that advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started. Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Study, it's starting!
To every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been. Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you. Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see, yes, the people never happy. It's never enough. I cannot believe you do, Ellen.
Are you saying that advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started. Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Study, it's starting!
To every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been. Well, that's a very
Hello.
blunt question.
It is
Advance is
time.
lying to you. Friends and neighbours, confidence that the
To be a little bummed out. I kid. Stop talking to me,
But
stream.
now you start to see, yes, the people never happy. It's never enough.
We're gonna play some not for broadcast. Originally, I was in the Sailor Moon mood,
I cannot believe you do that.
but then Princess Balance
Are you saying that advance have cured
streamed
death?
Jog off!
this wonderful little game, My Memory of Us,
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier
which is
cages.
very thinly veiled Nazi Germany. In fact, it's not thinly veiled at all.
We're only getting
And I thought, you know,
Good evening, I'm Megan
I
Wolf.
want to talk about fascism too.
Study, it's starting!
Alex, Bozeman, your boss. We're expecting deplorables from Disrupt to hack the signal tonight. Perhaps you could leave your personal beliefs at home and
where you turn politicians into humans. Just don't get drawn into talking about the war, the politics in general, really.
They do know this is the news, don't they?
You didn't hear this from me, but...
Oh.
Apparently, there's a crew at Team HQ right now. I think she's giving a speech or something tonight. They'll get it on the late news.
Oh, great. So they get the brains and we get the performing monkey.
Sometimes you sound just like him, you know.
How are you?
It is what it is.
It is what it is. I miss him too, you know.
10 seconds, everybody.
Rumpled old sod.
Don't. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 140th day of war.
I miss you, Chairman.
Our main headlines tonight. Company of heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade. Advance's strategy of multiple small-scale incursions into the disputed zone is certainly keeping the enemy on high alert, unable to work out where or when the next strike will come. Sadly, however, more casualties were reported today, and as the weeks and months of this war make ever more demands on our armed services, those numbers will, tragically, only continue to rise. Don't starve. Advance's food programme moved from strength to strength today as rationing depots were opened in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory. The rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and the government's agricultural coordination strategy has seen shelves restocked with increasing regularity. However, with the reported rise in mental and physical health issues since the imposition of the blockade, critics have questioned whether those smaller communities which are only now starting to receive help could have been better and quicker served. 7 days to die. The recent decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has today been declared an overwhelming success. Previously available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with relief by the many organisations calling for it to be opened up to the wider community. With dwindling medical supplies leaving many of our most vulnerable facing chronic pain, it can come as no surprise that the transition centres have found themselves stretched.
I, however, do not support how Advance is doing it.
More than 11% of the population have thus far failed to register for a team membership card. A worrying statistic given that the cards are
ID cards are fucking evil.
While applications are still open for those who like to run fashionably late, they can expect a few
This ID
tricky
card is a
questions
party
from
ID card like the Nazis did.
Disrupt spokesman Alan James held an impromptu rally today in the northern city of Mankleypool. Large crowds gathered to hear the band speaker prove Disrupt are still able to capture the public's imagination. Community cohesion officers found themselves challenged by the unruly mob element always present at Disrupt events, but thankfully managed to keep violent incidents to a minimum. And finally, absent friends. Sad news today as the grave of former National Nightly News host Jeremy Donaldson is vandalised by radical Disrupt activists. The much-loved broadcaster suffered a very tragic public breakdown 10 weeks ago in an incident which ultimately cost him his life. A passionate and rebellious man, always willing to question authority, Jeremy was posthumously celebrated with a Team Service Award by Advance for his outstanding dedication to journalistic truth. But first this evening, with the war about to enter its 21st punishing week,
he would hate that.
Hurting up and down the country, I'll be
but the other one's
worse.
He would hate that even more.
Peter Clement in an exclusive interview from his home in Lancashire. That's coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Yorkie has a lot to say.
I'm a little overexcited.
Oh shit!
Coming back for more. But first tonight, let's check in with Prime Minister Peter Clement, who's speaking to us from his home in Lancashire. Good evening, Prime Minister. Have we caught you exercising?
Oh, have we started? Yes, that's right, Miss Wolf. Just a few minor adjustments. I mean, nothing drastic. I haven't joined the gym more or anything. As my old mum used to say, just because she won't take it up the shit, it doesn't mean you shouldn't try for a quick fiddle up the car park.
Language, Prime Minister.
What? Quick fiddle? What's wrong? Oh, shitter. It's shitter, isn't it? Yep, that's the one.
And can you tell us what brought about this new you? Tell us what brought about this new you?
I was
Today?
watching, you know, the night the blockade began. When Jeremy...
Finished, I stuck around.
Well, you know, and it was blistering hot, as I'm sure you all remember. And I were a bit wheezy from all the cigars and all that. And Mrs. C turns to me after the signal dropped away, and she was in floods of tears. And she says, Peter, she said, I couldn't go on without you. She said. So I made a decision. And since that day, I have stopped smoking cigars.
He is so drunk.
My birthday, weddings, state dinners, as well as that. I got this useless ruddy bag which doesn't go anywhere. And apparently I'm going on a walking holiday this Christmas, and that should finish me off for bloody good.
Did you make the decision to holiday within the country this winter because of the blockade, Prime Minister?
Well, Mrs. C has never liked travelling at the best of times. These are certainly not the best of times, on that we can all agree. There's a lot of red tape involved in leaving the territory at the moment, as I'm sure you're all aware. Some of those forms are bastard long.
All in it together.
What? All in it together! Oh, yeah. Also, it doesn't seem very advanced to be going abroad when the rest of the country is grounded.
And yet, Julia Salisbury announced today that she'll be visiting Svenland during this year's winter break. Is that really an example of team spirit?
What? Did you know about this, Gail?
No one tells me anything, Peter. You should know that. What do you know?
Well, leaving that for a moment, it says on this card that a body like yours must take some planning to achieve. What's your morning routine?
It says on this card.
Well, I have a frigid morning routine.
Rigid. It's rigid, for fuck's sake!
Oh, yeah. A rigid and demanding plan that my doctor and personal trainer...
Who's your personal trainer?
Some prick called Clark. Is that on your card?
I thought you might wonder. Prime Minister, speaking of planning, with the blockade in its 20th week and the people of this country reeling from its effects, what plans do you have to get us out of this mess?
Well, that's a very blunt question, Miss
Surely
Wolf.
one for which you, the democratically elected Prime Minister, must have an answer.
Don't you get smart with me, Pat. I was a fucking national treasure before you were a twinkle in the milkman's scrotum. You want to talk about plans? Let me tell you about plans. That's all we do. Fucking plans and revised plans and then meetings to discuss the implementation of plans and plans and yet more planning for fucking plans and yet more fucking plans.
Well, that's good. That's good to know, Prime Minister.
You know, I used to really like you, Pat. You were a breath of fresh air. But I've been watching you, and you know what? You get more like him every day.
Stop taking Jeremy's name in vain.
I will take that as a compliment. Prime Minister, later on this evening, your co-leader Julia Salisbury is going to give a national address from team headquarters. Can you give us a hint of what she's going to say?
Yes. Well, I imagine that it will be the usual... No, what I mean is...
You do know about this broadcast, don't you, Prime Minister?
Well, I'm sure I did. But Julia and I have no secrets from each other. We don't memorize each other's bloody diaries either. As my old mum used to say, if you wanted to get a job done quick, don't get bogged down in the pubes. What else have you got?
Sorry?
Only cards. What else? A little piece of my life she want to rustle through. Get out. Refill my ass. Sir. Come on. Come on.
Okay. What music do you listen to when you work out?
Well, Gail tells me that I work out to Little C, but I have absolutely no fucking idea who that is.
Oh,
And do you think the C stands for...
It stands for collaborative, Prime Minister.
Yep, actually, that does make more sense, actually.
How's rationing affecting you?
It's hard, but we get by. You just have to learn to get by on the basics. Take comfort in each other. I've got Mrs. C and many a fine single malt. I want for nothing. Except for a decent night's sleep, of course.
Prime Minister, thank you for joining us. When we come back, it's time for the Culture Spot with Lil C and a world premiere performance of her new song. I genuinely can't wait to hear that. We'll be back after this. 1 minute back, everybody.
Holy shit.
And that is what happens when you wander from the car.
I don't think he knew about her statement.
I don't think anyone's supposed to know. When you mentioned it, Bozeman's face turned a colour that I think you call embolism.
Am I in trouble?
Bozeman? Nah, you're like the daughter he never had. Suppose the higher-ups might fire him, though.
Who's Lil C?
Or if there's any justice, me.
Who's Lil C?
Are you winding me up?
What? I'm civilized. I read books.
I'm civilized. I read books.
You'll no doubt have spotted the updated mixing disc. You'll need the new buttons during the next sections. First, we'll need applause when the guest enters and before her song. Don't worry, I'll walk you through it when we get there.
Segment grade E. Well, you know, fuck you. I don't come into your work and judge you. Much. After I saw Odyssey on stream, I have decided it is okay to eat on stream. I still feel weird about it, though. End of that story. This ad is bonkers.
I've never heard of her before.
Oh, she's big, really big.
Really?
Yeah.
She any good?
Nah, of course not. She dog shit. Oh. My kids go mad for her, absolutely mad.
Live in 10 seconds. Hang on, Colin, you've got kids.
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7, I think.
What?
He's got 6 or 7 kids.
4,
he thinks.
3. Thanks for coming back. Later, we have an exciting new feature that we just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's Men, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album smashing the chart records at the age of just 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C!
Excellent work.
May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
Ooh, what's the regime?
And my manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in, like, cabbage water and then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Wow, is that healthy?
Oh, well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Yep, they certainly are. Now, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan, so I'm sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the interview.
Oh, that's good to know. So your first album, F My Face Together, it hit shelves this summer and it just exploded. I mean, what was that like for you?
Bonkers, just so weird. I was in all the papers and the magazines. Overnight, I went from that, like, annoying little girl from that show to that, like, sexy little girl from that show.
Wow. That must have been bizarre.
Not really. It was just like any other morning. You know, get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually talking to me.
Oh, of course. I mean, the famed country singer, Billy Bob Jean Short. I didn't know you'd been estranged.
There's nothing that strange about it, Megan. Okay, yes, he may believe that aliens told him to hate women, but there really isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
Uh-huh. So, this newfound explosion into your popularity, I mean, did that change your life?
Well, I had to start wearing, like, nice underwear, you know, for the paparazzi, but as my manager says, best to make the most of it before I'm 30.
Is that right? So what's the album about?
She's like 40.
So I thought it was about like how pretty and great I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or about like promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
Your manager again.
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
Oh, do you think he'd be happy with you telling us all this?
Telling you all what? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dancing and then this part will all be forgotten about.
Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, we're going to see some of those famous dance moves very shortly because you're going to be performing your new single, aren't you?
Yeah, it's from my album Put It In My A Together and it's out tomorrow.
Put it in my
So
A
soon,
together.
After the last one.
Oh yeah, I've actually released 2 albums since lunchtime and a clothing line during this interview. See, this is called Cry for Help and it's going to be in all the best high street and retailer shops and it's out now. So girlies, you know what to do. Scream and cry until somebody gets it for you.
Ooh. There she goes. Blimey. All these projects, they're keeping you very busy, aren't they? It must be tough.
Yeah, it can get tough and I hate it sometimes and I hate myself. I just want to like cry into a bath of root veg. But then I think thousands of girls would do anything to be me, so I must be quite lucky.
Well, you know you don't have to do this though, don't you?
Yeah, I do think that sometimes. Most nights between like my 4th vodka and the 8th time a stranger slaps me around the arse. I think things could have been different, you know, like better. But I don't know. I love doing autographs and having somebody dress me and tell me what to wear.
Did you always want to do music?
Well, ever since I was a little girl, I did. I'd sit in front of the radio, and as soon as my favourite girl group would come on, I'd press record on my cassette. But then my dad would come in and tell me to turn it off and to go back upstairs and start practicing again.
Oh, sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah, which can be tough. And sometimes when it gets really hard, he'll say, "Make Quagler proud and you might just survive childbirth."
Well, you know what, despite anything, you'll make me proud.
Oh, if only your opinion was as valuable as his.
And on that problematic note, you're going to be singing your song for us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it.
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. But you know what? It's actually all right. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then. Well, you can go and get ready for that. We'll see you in a little bit. It was a very specific type of pleasure to chat to her, and I just can't wait to hear this. Oh, so here is Lil C with an exclusive first performance of her new track, These Babies Gonna Bring You Home. Take it away.
It's the Force's favorite, the queen of teams, here to break in your blockades, Lil C.
Oh baby, can't you see I'm hungry? There's a place in me that's empty. I want that meat you're packing, only you can fill that crack in me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here, boy, I got no agenda. Just want the team and me.
I hate that it's actually a good song.
Don't stop no morning drill, there's holes in me that ain't been filled yet. I only scream this loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no vicar's daughter, come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pour me like an enemy.
I hate the lyrics, but the mix is fun, and I hate it.
An enemy soldier. So let them try and break our dream. We fight and love and die a team. So wanna be the Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy. I wanna see some action. So come and break my sanctions.
That was pretty good lyric. I want to see some action, so come and break my sanctions.
I've been this wild and free since Mama burdened me. She was only 53, but gave to save her family. There's no one judging me if I'm the one that's in your fantasy. Don't die alone, these babies gonna bring you home. I ain't no vicar's daughter, come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pour me like some action. So come and break my sanctions.
I feel terrible. I hate this. Like, I hate, like, the song is a good mix. Of course it's soul. But I hate having to make her look like that.
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside, I don't know what will. I'd like to thank Lil C for doing that. Don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
And we're out.
Can I just say, thank you so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know.
Yeah.
To be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Well, don't worry about it. And you know what? Good luck for the future. Take care of yourself. This industry can be crazy sometimes. Watch out for that father of yours, won't you?
Oh, no. I manage myself. It's just, you know, for the public to have that certain perspective on me. You know what it's like.
Oh, right.
And Michael? Michael?
What about Billy Bob Jean Short? Is he
Oh, my dad. He's such a sweetheart. We both had the same agents, you know, like it just made sense. Both of us for our image together.
Wow.
And Michael, I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line and
Oh,
get
wow,
me a
she's
G&T before my meeting
actually
with the lube guys.
dope.
If they say for your pleasure, I'm going to start needing it.
Oh, she's like Kim Kardashian.
This next section will need you to use all 4 of the sound effects to help things along. Try
Oh.
and pick the most appropriate one at each given moment.
Well, the
actors can't hear what you're doing, so they'll be trusting you to make the right choices.
There were exactly 12, as it said in your rider.
Do I look like the sort of person who counts things?
I hate this motherfucker.
No, not anymore. I'm better than that now. I'll tell you what. Just keep adding flowers until it feels like 12. Got it?
Absolutely, right away. 10 seconds.
This motherfucker.
5,
Fuck this guy.
4, 3.
Thanks for joining us for part 3. We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now the wait is finally over. I can reveal that every night on the show, we'll be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment called The Notice Board. It stars some top talent, and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's have a quick chat with the writer, director, and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff DePlume now. How'd you like that?
Well, yeah, very fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a
Yeah,
successful artist.
I don't like this guy.
Exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
It's shit.
And how does Angela feel about all this?
Who?
Your wife.
Oh, God, no. No, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now. We were married last month.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
And why did you write this? What was your inspiration?
Oh, well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand to write a pro-team sitcom. And I heard my father's voice. It said, Jeff, you listen here, boy. You make hay while the sun shines. You wring every penny you can get out of this. So I wheeled him down to the transition centre, got out my typewriter and started clacking.
Wow.
So I went and killed him.
And without further ado, let's give it up for the notice board.
Surely you're not this stupid, Alex. That's much better. Keep going like that and you'll do fine.
Good morning, Miss Craven.
Oh, morning, Ray.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look
Fucking
as
hate this.
worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh,
Oh, Ray, it's those young louts. They've vandalised my shop again.
No!
Yes! They've written all sorts of obscene language and crude pictures, and I know it's those damn youths.
I don't know. It could be the vicar at closing time.
I'm just worried they won't ever become productive members of the community. What if they never see the error of their ways and end up as social outcasts, such as shoplifters or bong rats?
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven.
I keep accidentally hitting the right one.
And I'm sure that in time they will fit into this society like this key into this lock.
There we go. I chose the right one. The one to make this not be successful.
See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to put it, Ray. And just like that, we can unlock their future.
Yes, yes.
That's
Wow.
okay. Kids' futures.
Look at all the letters in my collection today.
Oh, I think that one's addressed to me.
What? This one? Oh, so you're right.
Why are you incompetent, my guy?
Oh, it's a letter from my granddaughter, Brenda. She says she got an A on her maths exam because one of her friends has been helping her. She was always a team player, was our Brenda.
What's up, losers? Hey?
Oh, no. It's Brad.
I will
He's
have
the
a cat in my lap.
coolest
That is the
guy
rules.
in the village.
That's right. I just got here on my motorbike.
Oh,
missed it.
Clear off, Brad. We don't want any of your ilk around here.
What? Rad dudes?
No, ruffians. Have you come to tag the notice board with your gang signs?
No way. I've actually come to pin my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What did you say? Tutoring?
That's right. Maths is very important. Would you mind, Ray?
Not at all.
So you, a young person, have been spending your time helping others and not just urinating on churches or huffing glue?
Hey, I haven't huffed glue for months.
Well, blow me down!
You know what? We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are and not on your actions.
No doy.
So it wasn't you who vandalised my shop last night or called me a rancid old crone from the back of a chopper?
No way. It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Could you speak up there? I thought for a minute there that you said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear that, Ray?
Oh, yes, what a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray. Oh, what the heck? Give us a hug.
Oh, shit! Ah, fuck, we are an award. Did we just get bombed? Earthquake?
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving some breaking news. I'm being told we are picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be,
bombing.
What appear to be nuclear explosions in 4 major foreign cities. Initial estimates put the death toll into, they put them into millions. I'm being told we're experiencing some power shortages as a result, so apologies for the interruption. And apparently we can go live now to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime
How the
Minister
fuck did she know it was going to happen?
Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in cities across the continent. We have similar devices in 58
How did she know it was
urban
going to happen?
and will not hesitate to detonate.
We are hearing stories of power fluctuations and what could be minor earthquakes throughout the continent. Stand by.
People of our territory will no longer genocidal blockade. You are to remove it immediately. We will accept nothing less than your unconditional surrender. Your territories will be taken under our control. We will install replacement governments to ensure that your citizens become part of the new future. Your borders
We
are
did
now
drop the
our
bombs.
borders. Your people are our people. They will finally be fed and clothed and
We
educated
dropped the
and
fucking
healed.
bombs!
But for your privileged few, the moment that they feared is now upon them. Allow me to be crystal clear. If you fire a single shot at our territory or harm a single one of our citizens, we will not hesitate to detonate further devices. You will not find them, though no doubt you are already searching for them. Our technology is decades ahead of yours. We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight. Thank you.
I don't really talk about my personal life in my job. It's not relevant or important. So many of you may be surprised to learn that I have a brother. His name is David. And right now I can't get his stupid face out of my head. He's a researcher and he's currently travelling the continent for work. And I don't know where he is right now. And I should imagine that there are many of you sitting at home tonight digesting this news, and you also have loved ones on the continent, in Urkistan, or Havia, or San Palmerino, or Konislava, which is where David was when I last spoke to him 3 days ago. So when I tell you I know how you are feeling tonight, believe me, I do. But I also know that there's a flow to events. I see it every day here. I know that although tonight it feels like we may be in a time of fear and darkness, we may actually be at the break of a new dawn. We don't know that yet. We can't know that yet. But together we will find out. And I will be here every night, feeling what you are feeling. And with your help, maybe we can all get to that brave new world. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out. We've got people ringing round, but the telephone networks are overloaded.
Okay.
We'll find him.
Do we know exactly which cities were hit, or?
Megan. We will find him.
That was rough. That was real rough.
I've never heard of her before.
Oh, she's big, really big.
Really?
Yeah.
She any good?
Nah, of course not. She dog shit.
Oh.
But kids go mad for her, absolutely mad.
Live in 10 seconds.
Hang on, Colin, you've got kids.
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7, I think.
What?
5, 4, 3.
What an interesting character this little C is. All conscious. Okay, I don't think she's seen anything. The notice board.
Well, the fact is, Jen, there weren't enough flowers in my dressing room.
There were exactly 12, as it said in your rider.
Do I look like the sort of person...
You count things. No, not anymore.
Her name is Jenny, you little shit. Man. I just got double catted.
You daft old sow.
I got bapped on the side while one's in my lap. Okay. Oh, right, that's right. Let's see. So it looks like we didn't really get anything. Oh, right, during the ad. No, I would like to not watch one of my own broadcasts. Okay. Continue. Let's find out what horrific results happen after we drop nuclear bombs on the world. Day 3371, a proportionate response. The rest of your shift passes in a blur with the same words going around and around in your head. Operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives. Initial estimates put the death toll into the millions. Did this just really happen? You pull into the driveway with no memory of the journey home. The light in the front room is on. Clearly someone else is still awake. The door creaks open into the living room, and you find Sam sitting on the sofa, staring at the TV. The screen is off, and they're clearly lost in thought. You take a seat beside them and put a reassuring hand on her shoulder. They don't look at you, but they do reach up to take your hand in theirs. Now you're closer. You can see the tears flowing freely down Sam's face. Our little girl. I know, it's... Her daughter is on the continent. I don't know what to do. What can we do? The bastards killed Susie and millions of others, all because of their fucking war, which we never asked for. Behind the tears, you see a fire, raw fury you've never seen in Sam before. I hate them, Alex. I know you've never been a fan of Advance, but after this, they're monsters. I need to know you understand that we can't just be indifferent. We need to actually do something. Nothing can justify what they did, and anyone who tries is just as bad as they are. Relief spreads over Sam's face like a wave, and they collapse against you, clutching tightly. Clearly, this was weighing heavily on them. You're not sure you've even processed it all fully yet, but at least you'll get through it together. A final farewell. The last week has passed in a blur, a rush of things to do, but all immediately forgotten, your memory clouded by a dark fog. 9 days since the so-called Liberation Night. Like Kristallnacht, the beginning of Advance's new future. You weren't the first ones at the church today. You were staggered by the number of people who have come to mourn with you. Everyone here for the same reason, sharing the same pain, the same sense of loss. It's written all over their faces, much as it would be on yours. You step away from everyone else, needing space to gather your thoughts. Your daughter, poor little Susie, gone. Sam has said little since that evening. They're still getting over the shock. But when you walk over and squeeze their hand, they squeeze back, tightly. You'll get through this together. You can only imagine how awful it would be to face this alone. There hadn't even been a coffin to bury. Victor's crying back there too, guys. It is rough. Day 713, an academic exodus. It's a seemingly ordinary morning, but as you get into work, you find a small crowd gathered in the break room. When you go in to grab your first cup of tea of the day, you can't help but overhear some excited chatter. You didn't hear? Yeah. Another one's gone missing. What's that bring the total up to now? Oh, I should think over 100 at this point. They won't all have been reported or noticed yet. Sorry, what's going on? An excited young woman turns to you and begins to explain. Another professor went missing from Queensview University. With all the other disappearances over the last year, scientists, doctors, researchers. She pauses before lowering her voice to whisper. It's clearly disrupt, targeting the people speaking out against them. I even heard Advance are struggling to prevent further. A deep, familiar voice from behind you interrupts. What exactly is going on here? A silence overtakes the room as you all turn in unison towards the doorway. Bozeman clears his voice before continuing. I've told you before, I don't want to hear about these so-called disappearances. Come on now, people. Advance have been very clear that they're nothing to worry about, which means they're not our problem, and unless they start classing cappuccinos as intellectual, I don't think anyone here has anything to worry about. Best get back to work. Bozeman holds up a hand to keep you as everyone else files out of the room. Look, I know you have a habit of doing what you want, but things are different now. Advance runs the show, and they've made their feelings clear. So now I'm doing the same. Channel 1's official position is that the government has things well in hand. Nothing more, nothing less. I trust I won't be hearing talk about this again. He gives you a curt nod before leaving. It seems that, for better or for worse, public ownership is now in full swing. Spark to light the flames. You're surprised to find Spam. You're surprised to find Sam in bed next to you when you wake up. They must have got in very late last night from drinks with the folks from school. You decide to let them sleep in and enjoy a lazy Sunday morning. With the house quiet, you decide to bring some breakfast into the living room to watch some TV while you eat. This is breaking news. Reports are coming in from across the country that large swaths of farmland went up in flames last night as part of what authorities are calling a heinous and well-planned act of terrorism by the group known as Disrupt. You drop your spoon back into the porridge and turn up the volume. In addition to food stores, which government sources have said will put a strain on Universal Menu Centers countrywide, a number of CCO and civic buildings were targeted in last night's attack. According to Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, Specific prisons and re-education and betterment facilities were raided, and a small selection of problematic and potentially dangerous individuals were forcibly extracted from lawful custody. You hold your breath, waiting to hear if anyone got hurt. Unfortunately, it appears that the CCOs were ill-prepared for an event like this, and Disrupt seemed much more effective and well-organized in comparison. While most of the targeted locations were thankfully empty of people, given the lateness of the hour, the betterment centers were fully staffed when they came under attack. 17 CCOs and 4 administrative staff lost their lives as a result of the brutal actions of Disrupt last night, with countless more injured, many seriously, and rushed to the hospital. A few Disrupt members were captured during the conflict, but the vast majority seem to have evaded capture so far. More on this story as it develops. You go to turn off the TV. You're interrupted by Charlie walking into the living room, bleary-eyed and with a piece of toast. Anything interesting going on? He gestures to the TV. Mutely, you leave the news on as they cycle through the story again. Charlie watches in a hushed silence. By the end of the broadcast, they're dubbing it the Night of Fire. Everything's going to be okay, right? I hope so. We'll have to see. Day 912, the uprising. A year and a half since Liberation Night.
Can you hear me? Alex? This is Alan James. The revolution starts tonight, Alex, and we need your help. Throughout this broadcast, we're going to ask you to do things that will directly help with this mass protest. I'll be talking to you regularly tonight, and I'll also be hacking in when I can. Please help get our message out. We're on the verge, Alex. You've always been fair and balanced in your approach to us. With your help, we can tip the balance in our favor. If you play our tape at the second break, that's when we think it will have the most impact. It's on your right.
Of Just the Job, followed at 10 p.m. by a chance to see the very last episode.
Because I don't want to go on a date with your cousin, Colin.
What have you got to lose?
My dignity, my reputation.
It's all right once you get past the teeth and the problematic tattoo.
I am perfectly capable of messing up my own love life.
Sorry about that. David wouldn't get off the phone.
Oh, is David single?
Christ's sake, Colin, stay out of it.
I can help you. I'm an expert at romance. Ask my ex-wives.
Please don't set me up with your brother. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
You're not as tight, babe.
Too short?
Too smart.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News, broadcasting across the territories. My name is Megan Wolfe. Our top stories tonight. Ashes to ashes. It's been 40 days since Disrupt conducted attacks across the territories. The coordinated action, dubbed the Night of Fire by commentators, was seen as an attempt to subvert the supply chain, but there may have been more to it. After a roadside IED toppled the convoy, prisoners including Portia Hamilton-Mann, the daughter of the former Prime Minister, were freed and have subsequently vanished. The escapees are presumed to have fled the territories. Here at Channel 1, we say good riddance to bad rubbish. Food, glorious food. With the last of the menu centres opening in territories
I really
5,
fucking
8,
hate
and
Alan
14
James.
today, Advance confirmed that the programme is now in full operation.
I don't even think that
providing free
Disrupt
food for every citizen of the new future.
has
What started as rationing
a
during the
goal.
20-week war has blossomed into a social contract that is the envy of the unawakened world. Promising a healthy, nutritious diet designed to keep all citizens at peak performance, the menu
they're
centres
both
use
fucking
locally
awful.
sourced produce for that farm-to-plate experience, without the need for spreading
Everyone was
manure
like,
in your
lesser of
tidy
two
whities.
evils between Kamala and Trump. No, this is
If
the
I
lesser
were
of
a
two
rich
evils.
man, problems in territories 11, 17 and 22 today as striking bosses attempted to undermine their new economies. With seemingly no awareness of irony, the former CEOs and MDs have come together to form the Wealth Creators Union, with demands including a return to 150% bonuses, private jets and mandatory grovelling zones. Advance have been quick to respond, saying if they would rather quit their cushy jobs to become nurses or teachers, they'll earn significantly more than they used to pay their own workforce. Thus far, no one has taken up the challenge. Some fun now. Signs of ever more resistance to Advance's radical policies today as popular resistance movement Disrupt extended their reach further across the territories. The organisation's emblem appeared in every major city across the territories last night in a well-coordinated publicity stunt, which has seen them dominate the headlines. While it's beyond debate that Disrupt's membership is growing at a rapid pace, not everyone seems to be as energetic about it as spokesperson Alan James would have us believe. Especially not this resident of Grottingburg Zoo in Territory 6, who seems remarkably unenthused about global politics. And endings of sorts tonight for 3 stories we've been reporting on. First tonight, Stroke My Head and Call Me Bishop. Although responsibility proved a commercial failure, mainly due to men's inability to regularly take it, an unforeseen side effect of the drug has seen it relaunched today as Baldylocks. Promising an end to male pattern baldness, the launch has followed men celebrating
they can't take it, but they expect us to take ours!
Pictured here, just 1 hour after taking the rebranded medication, enthused that his wife, and I quote, will sleep better now that the reading light isn't
Hey
bouncing
Tony,
off
it's
my
your
head
future.
and keeping her awake. Fun guy. Unexpected news today as 2 familiar scientists announced the birth of an extraordinary child. The
I don't have a
underground
choice.
struggle of
These are
Drs.
just my
David
epilogues.
Wong and Ingrid Sporsborgen-Horgensvoord captured the hearts of people around the world. And after an arduous return voyage, which took over a year, the couple say they've never been happier. Baby Dante is said to be healthy, if a bit partial to the airing cupboard. Personal growth. Reformed bad boy Johnny Hamsleeves proved the naysayers wrong last night as he was awarded the Nobel Prize for
Dope!
Hailed as a visionary since his discovery of the cure for cancer last year, Johnny has come a long way from his sporting roots. In his acceptance
he recovered
speech,
from
he acknowledged
addiction?
his battle with addiction
This
and
is
thanked
awesome.
his team of grad students before attempting to swap shirts with the chemistry laureate.
That's
All
adorable.
that, plus we'll be taking a trip to Dangley Parks for the notice board, as well as getting a sneak peek at the hottest ticket in town. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
And title.
Nope. Disrupt, at least people are eating, but they're still fucking awful humans who killed millions of people. And they killed the people they want to help. They didn't kill the fucking rich people exclusively. They killed everyone. And they killed lots of people in the future too, because you know what? You know what?
But first, 500
Cancer.
days after the loss of a fine leader and a great man, the start of tonight's programme is dedicated to remembering and celebrating the life of Peter Clement. Patrick Bannon is live from Parliament Park, where Julia Salisbury will be breaking ground on what will soon be a memorial garden in Peter's honour. Patrick.
Listening to that old bitch lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard.
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick.
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were, because he held her back. But now there's no stopping her.
Hello, Patrick. We're
Of
live.
course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not with public ownership. No, with public ownership, you can't say anything these days.
There.
No, she's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker. I heard from an aide that... Hello, Megan. You join me here live from the what? Oh.
Live to that groundbreaking ceremony just as soon as we can
Just
get
wanted to
Patrick
put the
back.
cat on here.
Meanwhile, let me just say, I think the memorial gardens are going to be gorgeous. I've had a sneak peek at the designs and Alana Marsh has done a fabulous job. Oh, okay, all right, it seems like we have got the signal back. We can now...
Oops, I'm fucking up.
Thank you, Megan. I'm Patrick Bannon, and we are indeed live here. Apologies for the technical difficulties there, but any moment now, Julia Salisbury will step out on stage behind me.
Alex, Bozeman here. The boys in editing have just informed me that the eulogy footage isn't fully cut together yet. You're going to have to do it on the
Oh,
fly.
come fucking on.
Make sure you make them look good.
Slowly gathering since this afternoon.
This is Alan. You can undermine them here and help us win hearts and minds.
Are you fucking joking?
Bad, Alex. Really bad.
And it seems like the ceremony is getting underway. Here is Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, the picture of elegance, to begin her address.
Good evening, fellow teammates and friends.
500 days ago, all of our lives changed irrevocably. Still reeling from the triumphs and tribulations of Liberation Night, another great loss befell the people of these newly united territories. The loss of a leader, a statesman, a dear friend, and a hero. Peter Gordon Clement.
Peter's death at the age of just 62, of course, announced by the team on the 24th of December, just 6 weeks after Liberation Night.
Born to a working-class family on a housing estate in Rotherham, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television. First moving and building scenery, and then developing into the personality that we all knew and loved so much.
Just the Job first hit our screens over 25 years ago, running for 11 series, winning multiple awards, and charming audiences up and down the country.
Peter taught us, all of us, not to be content with the way things are, not to accept inequities, no matter how small. But he also taught us what it took to fight them. Courage, integrity, empathy, and hard, bloody graft.
Across a career spanning 3 decades.
I feel so
Peter
weird about
Clement
this.
was known for shows including Wake Up, It's Saturday, and much later, late night chat show PT, which at its peak drew millions of viewers.
Peter was by no means a saint. Trust me, he once told me he had more regrets than he'd had stolen dinners. He always did have a knack for a turn of phrase. But it speaks to the strength of his character that he chose to share with us his mistakes alongside his achievements, his faults as well as his talents. Peter had the heart to give it all he had for the people of these united territories.
I hate
Famous
this
for
country.
his potty mouth, it's estimated conservatively that Peter Clement uttered over 1.5 million swear words during his career, though some sources put this figure well in excess of 2 million F-bombs alone.
Gripped by illness as he was in the weeks and months leading up to Liberation Night, he wasn't the man we loved. But his eyes still twinkled with that familiar joy for life, that spark of wit and wisdom of a life lived for others.
Prime Minister Clement, of course, died from apparent liver failure after suffering from the long-term effects of alcohol abuse.
I first met Peter nearly 20 years ago, moments before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one, actually. Only I'd spilt coffee all down myself, and I was young, nervous, desperate to be liked, and from behind me I heard, "Christ, Pet, you've either pissed your kecks or sprung a leak, but either way you've got a problem." And before I could even say a word, he'd stripped off his dry trousers and insisted I took them. That was the sort of man that Peter Clement was. Kind, compassionate, sensitive, a brilliant thinker, a natural leader, but mostly a good man.
Everybody, get off my dick. It's hard. Stop booping me.
This glorious nation, so beautiful and new, this shining beacon.
Maybe you could edit more in our favour next time. Things are about to get started.
I fucking hate you, Alan.
A chance to control the impression the public gets. You'll know when, Alex.
The future he forged, the boundaries he pushed. To me, he'll always be the man in his pants cheering on a stranger at the back of the conference. It is my great honour to give to you the Peter Clement Memorial Garden. Should we see if we can get a countdown going? Everyone with me? 10, 9, 8, 7.
Now, Alex, control the message.
You two, come with me. Here, look, we're gonna help you. We need a medic here! You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. Okay, you two stay with him.
Mom, we have to stay by your side.
I am the Prime Minister, and if I give you an order, you will damn well follow it. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Yes,
Yes,
Mom.
Keep your eyes open.
Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Stay with me. Help me. Stay with me. We've got you. I've got you. I've got you.
If you're coming, you sit down.
I can't hear you. I'm from. No. Stay with me. I need help now. Please, stay with me. Please. Stay with me. Okay, request authorization. Centipedes are requested.
You were guilty of the murder of more than 10 million people. Justice demands a response.
Haven't you done enough? Look around you. This is what your precious freedom looks like, is it? Open fire!
People of territory one, rise up!
Lower your weapon! Location secure. Lower your weapon! Okay, authorization was granted. None. It was unnecessary. Can't you see? Will you turn that off?
Shut that off.
Said, please turn that off.
Nightly news, and our apologies to any of our viewers who might have found this evening's events upsetting. But at the National Nightly News, we believe in bringing you the raw, unedited truth as it happens. And we make no apology for that. We'll update you on the latest from this disrupt attack.
You think
later
that
in the
Trump would have
programme,
gone
but
out and
when
tried
we
to
come
help
back,
people?
It's time for happier pursuits, and you know what that means by now. Don't go away.
No.
We'll be back after this. God, does anyone know if everyone's safe?
That didn't go so well, Alex. But we can turn it around in the
I don't
next segment.
care. She was helping people.
Weekly event.
No, it's different tonight. This is the big one.
Great. So there's a revolution happening outside, and we're off to dangly fucking parts.
That's journalism, apparently. Can we get set for the next sequence?
I don't care. I don't care. If you're gonna bomb people,
Alex, during this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom
you're gonna bomb people,
is going to get
and the woman's gonna go out and try and help people. I'm gonna show her helping people.
But if we find
She's a
out, I'll
fucking
let you know.
terrorist.
Just
You're a
keep your eyes
fucking
out for
terrorist.
this.
You're all
And try and
terrorists.
keep it on the air for at least 5 seconds. Our operatives will do the rest.
No one has a respect for life in this goddamn game. Except Megan, Jeremy, and Jenny.
Hi, Jeff.
Megan.
Unbelievable.
How do
Oh
I...
my God, Jenny! What? No, look at it.
That's 10 seconds, everybody.
Just leave this with me, yeah?
Excuse me?
I know where we should go with this.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolfe. Very shortly, we'll be taking our daily trip down to the village for the notice board. But first, let's have a quick catch-up with Mr. Jeff de Plume.
Yeah. Right. Listen up, you lot. We need to get a few things straight.
Everything okay, Jeff?
You're not exactly fans of what we're trying to do in here. You've made that perfectly clear.
So what's going on, Jeff?
I'm just having a little word with the viewers, Megan. Don't worry yourself about it. Now.
Jeff? Seems like you've forgotten where you are, Jeff.
Well,
Which is a shame. A real shame. Now tell me, Jeff, what is it?
We've just heard our man's on camera for.
As you know, Megan, we do our segment on the show every single day, and it's
Okay.
becoming increasingly clear to me that nobody likes it.
Would you say that?
I don't have to. You should see some of the letters I get.
I would love to see some of those letters personally, Jeff.
Well, luckily, I brought them all with me here. Yeah.
You're a very small man, aren't you?
Yeah.
Ha
Now,
ha! I love
there's been a
her
lot of
so much.
misunderstandings, a lot of fingers being pointed.
Blew that one, Alex. Alex.
This is a good opportunity
You
to clear a few things
see
up.
if you can get a message to...
If it's all right with you.
Well, yes, our viewers are our top priority, so I think that's a good idea.
Good, I couldn't agree more. Right, yeah, this one annoyed me. Dominic from Rantley wrote, Dear arrogant, talentless oaf. I think it's addressed to Tommy, but still. You're not funny, you're annoying, and I wish you'd all go and live in the sea.
Oh, God, that's going to be hard to hear, isn't it? What would you say to Dominic?
Yeah, I'd say that 3 Screenwriters Awards and a TV Digest nomination beg to differ.
He's brought them with him.
Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of that lot agree with Dominic.
Does look that way, doesn't it?
Yeah, what have we got? Oh, yeah, Janet from Sandport wrote, fuck off, Jeff. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
What have we got? Here. Oh, yeah, this one. We've got blah, 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 Philippa's talent, yada, yada, Tommy's fine. And here we are. But you, Jeff, are the most pointless waste of airtime since the test card.
Hang on, this one, dear genius.
Hey!
Your show is the greatest waste of time. Never mind.
Right, fine. Right, yeah, this one.
She's trying
drawn
so
a
hard to
picture
recover this.
in what I assume is ketchup next to my home address with a message that just reads, "You're a shitty, shitty man."
Actually, quite good. This one simply reads, I want watch this rubbish, which I assume is a spelling mistake, but either way, it's just very confusing.
Yeah. Fuck off. Oh, I've read that one.
Yeah, so the strength of feeling here is strong.
The strength of feeling is strong.
What do you want to say to the people at home?
I would say there's an easy explanation, Megan, yeah? As you know, we are unbelievably funny in here, yeah? So it seems to me quite obvious that certain people upstairs are so unbelievably bad at their jobs.
Careful now.
Yeah, or, and I think this more likely, are deliberately trying to ruin the show. Alex Winston, you just be glad that security won't let me up there anymore, all right?
So you're blaming the notice board's poor ratings on our long-suffering broadcast team?
I am, yeah. They're making us look like a bunch of pricks out there, Megan.
Listen, while our skilled broadcast team might have made a few errors that have led to some sloppy segments, I really don't think that's fair.
Yeah? Well, I think that's bullshit.
Get ready. Whew, that was Jeff de Plume there, creator and writer of the notice board. Just a reminder, if you do have any comments or criticism about Jeff, you can send those in. He clearly reads them all, so please do keep them coming. But now it's time, maybe for the last time, to head over to the notice board.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. I've forgotten the line. Can we go again? Can we? Okay. Oh, it's gone again.
What a day!
What a day! First a tea morning, and then to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh, wait. Perhaps I do. Oh, bus sake, Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh, shit. Laura, I thought you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course, I keep forgetting that thanks to you and your team, violence in our streets is a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
I know.
We've managed to get the location code out through back channels. All you need to do is give them the goal code. Give them 3 boos in a row for the next 3 cues. 3 boos, Alex.
Nope.
Careful, Vicar. It looks heavy.
Ha! Now don't call me the Right Reverend Ripped for no reason.
You missed it.
I did!
It's no good.
It's true.
Looks like all those crucifix classes were a waste of time.
Maybe you, a young CCO, will be able to lift it.
Yes!
Looks like all of those lifting classes were a waste of time.
It's too heavy, even for me, a strong and capable woman. Surely there's no one alive strong enough to lift this.
Did someone call for the best firefighter in town? Hiya!
Thank you, Captain Evans. You're so much stronger than us.
Especially me, the weak old man.
It's the least I could do for my community.
Oh, I hate it.
No luck catching the little devil then?
Unfortunately not. The ferret struck again last night. When Ray opened the post office this morning, he found that every single stamp had been pre-licked.
My God!
Some people have no decency.
Sadly, if we don't catch him before
That
tomorrow,
was a good gag,
we may
but no.
have to cancel the village fete.
Don't worry. We won't let that happen. Will we, Vicar?
No, no. Laura, tell me, why do they call him the ferret?
Some say it's because of his sneaky nature, but really it's because whenever he strikes, he always leaves behind the foul stench of urine.
Never fear, officer. We'll catch this pissy nuisance and save the village fete, or my name's not Captain Danger Evans. The community cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery.
Boo!
But I know someone who does. Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open. Me! Blackout!
Ah, it's the morning of the fete now, thanks to theatrical convention.
I sure hope everything goes to plan.
Thanks to theatrical convention.
There's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
And look, there's the motorcycle display team setting up for a show that would be too expensive to show on television.
I'm setting up the coconut shy. What are you doing, Vicar?
Well, first I'm running the tombola, and then I'm selling forgiveness for money.
Aren't you judging the jams?
I couldn't possibly.
Oh, that sounded like Mrs. Craven. Looks like someone sucked all the jam out of her donuts.
That's rude.
It's a struck again.
Whatever.
That's super rude.
Do.
Although I'm very competent, I have no idea how to solve this case.
I guess we'll have to cancel the fete.
Hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend.
What is that?
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
Vicar, is this true?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend.
Admit it.
Is
you wanted the village fete cancelled
this
so you could have the
direction
day
that
off,
he has
didn't
given
you?
these people?
Vicar, is this true?
Hang on.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend.
No, stop. We've got stuck. Let's just hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
Vicar, is this true?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend.
No! Someone's fucked this. Here. Admit it, you wanted the fete cancelled so you could have a day off, didn't you? Vicar, is this true? Yes. I already have to work Sundays.
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
Vicar, is this true?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
Fuck!
Okay, sorry, we're just going to have to cut short the
the final episode of the notice board there.
What?
Yeah, yep. It's really sad, but I think it really has run its course.
No, there's a good bit coming up where I solve the whole thing.
It is a shame. It's a real shame. We would like to thank you all.
Look, let's just go on with the last bit. Tommy, for fuck's sake, you late! Right, fine.
Yeah, no, I don't ever want to see that show again.
I already have to work Sundays.
It's something about,
God fucking damn it!
So thanks again to the cast of the notice board. So much.
But how did you know? Yeah. My first clue was the smell.
For the hundreds of lessons and the laughs over the last
right.
year and a half.
I do smell of urine. Right. Next, I noticed that the vicar's tongue was particularly dry, almost as if he'd been licking thousands and thousands of stamps.
We'll be so sad to see it go, but at least we ended on a high. It's almost time to take a break there. When we come back, we'll be seeing the opening number of a brand new musical.
You'll fucking regret this!
That's coming up after these messages.
That's the ads. Let's strike this set. Just leave it by the bins.
Sorry, did that actually just happen?
Wasn't it amazing?
This show will not be the same without him.
Alex, this is important. Tonight is our one
No!
chance. Please play our ad.
I got an E. Fuck you guys. Listen.
I'm not going to lie to you, Alex. It looks bad. I thought the public would come out, that they'd be behind us.
You bombed the fucking memorial for the Prime Minister.
Last request, Alex, if you can. One of the next guests is with us. When we get asked, censor her for us, and the final orders will go out. You'll get 3 chances. Please, if there's any humanity left in you, get it right at least twice. There's so many.
Sorry, Mum, I'm really not supposed to say.
Are we safe?
Hi, I'm Maddie. Johnny just said to ask if you need a touch-up.
Did she? That's my shade, is it?
Yeah.
This is my shade? You can run back to Jenny now. Sorry about that, Sarah. Nothing you can tell me. At all.
They've said no one's died, that's all I can say.
10 seconds.
What's wrong with you?
She is in tears.
Ugh.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later in this segment, we're hoping to be able to go back to Patrick Bannon at the scene of tonight's shocking Disrupt attack. But first, I'm delighted to be joined by the cast of the smash hit musical everyone is talking about. I'll be speaking with the
Don't
cast
be the
in a
Mr. Bear
moment, but
musical.
first,
Don't be
let's
it.
take a look
Don't be
at the
Mr. Bear.
production. Please give a warm National Nightly welcome to the Novaries.
Hello? Doctor? Yes, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife. And my job is well paid and fulfilling. I have a husband, John. He's due home soon, won't be long. And I have to tell him something that is absolutely chilling. We share coffee in the morning, and we make love every day. We take time alone together to talk and laugh and play. We prioritize our needs. We do charitable deeds. But the flowers of a happy life are now beset by me.
I'm home.
Oh, darling John.
Oh, dearest John.
There's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our doctor, David Wong, so please be seated. This news will make you feel defeated. The scans revealed a lump.
You poor unlucky chump. Is it cancer?
Worse, oh, John. We're having a baby.
How can this be?
Oh, woe is me.
Why has this happened to me? I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of
Safety in our tiny flat. We built a peaceful habitat. Now our lives are fucked. We're having a baby.
having a baby. We're having a baby. Changing nappies daily. We're having a baby.
She's got a voice, man.
No more weekends by the coast. Now your kid is uppermost. It's more than a passing craze to have Father's Day.
This is.
Food and drink thrown everywhere.
Are they trying to tell people that they don't want kids? Why are they telling people they don't want kids? The bombs! Everyone must be infertile. Oh shit! Damn it! I was legitimately enjoying this.
One more thing before the show begins. Have you considered that you might be having twins?
Amazing. The Novaries there, treating us to their opening number from Elegy for a Childless Life, which is currently the hottest ticket in the Capital Theatre District, and will be touring the territories later this year. Right then, come on you lot, come on down, let's go, don't be shy. Hello.
Hi, Megan.
Hi.
It's an honour to be here.
Oh, really? Are you fans of the show?
Yeah, it used to be.
Well, listen, let's get stuck in. Your amazing musical. Now, I mean, not only do you perform this show every single night,
with matinees on Wednesday and Saturday.
Right, but you're also the show's creators, am I right?
Well, everyone contributed their ideas, and then some of us went away and did the actual work on the script. But no, it's very much a team effort.
Oh, that's fantastic. How rude of me. I've not introduced any of you. I'll be the one being replaced next. Let's go down the line, shall we?
Hi, I'm Jack.
Jim Blunt. Pleasure to be here.
Jennifer Boreham-Woodley.
Hello, I'm John Sapley. Used to be in the business professionally.
My name's Jill, with a J.
And I'm Janet. I'm the youngest.
That's incredible. And you were all friends previously. I mean, what a coincidence, right? With your names beginning with a J.
Oh my goodness, guys! Our names all begin with J.
How have we never noticed that?
Because you haven't typed them out 1,000 times, maybe?
You knew? Why didn't you say anything?
I thought we all knew. It's bloody obvious, isn't it? I just thought we were doing a funny thing where we never mentioned it.
And I believe as well as being friends, you're also couples, you know, in real life as well as in the show.
Well, not exactly.
No. I'm not married to him. I'm with Janet.
And I'm with John, you lucky bean.
Jim and I are married.
4 fabulous years.
Well, that must make for some confusion in the rehearsal room.
Well, you should have seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim, I would play Jack, Jen Janet, Jill Jen, Janet Jill.
What about John?
Well, my character was originally just called Man 1.
It was allegorical.
It was very confusing.
Not for a professional.
After much toing and froing.
And gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided that we'd just use our own names, which is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Oh, God, yeah, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Of course, when I first wrote it, we were only meant to run for a few nights at the Mimbley Village Hall, but when I registered it with the Department for Culture, it caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say overnight sensation, we were transferring to the capital.
It's all been a bit of a roller coaster, really. Yeah. I'm only 19. I'm the youngest.
You really don't have to repeat that.
I had to give up my job as a mortuary technician.
Well, yes,
Listen,
we all had
child.
to move to the capital.
I love that job.
It's been a very turbulent time.
So peaceful, no singing.
This piece isn't.
Stand by, Alex. Censor the orange.
It's about children. And why you shouldn't have them. In a way, I guess it is political, with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged 22, well about 35, as they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem.
I love you.
Having children. Well, you understand, Megan.
You clearly agree. This isn't about me.
Of course, we see that there are advantages to a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites advance on their lives, and there's no time to play the guitar, get through a book, or watch a movie. They're exhausted, passed out on the couch by 20 to 9, for God's sake.
You're very chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty one, because...
You're the youngest, we know. It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
Janet, please, Jennifer.
Oh, well said, John.
Thanks, Jack.
Got your back.
So could you just tell us what is the play about? What happens in it?
Well,
Go ahead.
it's a tragedy, obviously. Jennifer, myself, and John have their child, and then the story charts the downfall of their hopes and dreams.
And there's lots of singing.
And dancing.
A lot.
My character works at a menu centre for a distribution unit. Eagle-eyed, she sees her friend's rapid advance to a pit of despair. Becoming a target for children's TV advertising at the age of 22, she decides to take drastic action. I can't really say more, though. I've probably said too much already.
Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
Which should be all of you. For too long, we've been told that a life without children is somehow incomplete, that children are a blessing. Well, I've done the research, and they're not. Besides, there's already loads of bastards running around all over the place, so...
We just want people to have the option of a happy, child-free life.
Why did I
without
get
stigma.
dinged for that?
You know, when I was 14, before I had come out, I had an experience with a girl called Julia Jacobs. She was an experiment, I guess, you know, a chance to dip my toes into the...
Fascinating. Well, thank you all so much for coming in tonight. I really hope you keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The Nobles there. And I am pleased to say we can now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene of tonight's
Not
horrific
Patrick
events.
Bannon.
Patrick, are you okay?
Thank you, Megan. This is Patrick Bannon reporting from the scene of tonight's devastating and symbolic attack tonight this evening. An attack which I myself have found myself caught up in. I'm still a little dazed and a little deaf, Megan, so I hope you'll forgive me if I seem that it's time to speak with the Prime Minister. Mrs. Salisbury, that's you. You're still here. The Prime Minister.
I couldn't leave, not when there were people that needed help. Any team player would have done the same. I don't deserve praise for being human.
Yes, no accolades here. Or Palisades. Or lemonade.
We'll get you out, okay? We've got curtain up in less than 2 hours, so it'd be great to...
Yes, the security services performs their duties without hesitation, and I would like to assure the public that although there have been some injuries, there were no civilian deaths here this evening.
Oh, that's good news about the
What is
Sorry,
the fuck happening?
Did you say no deaths?
That's right. No civilian deaths. Just the 4 disrupt terrorists curtailed by law enforcement, who were, as always, so cohesive. If I may, I have a message for your viewers.
Of course. The camera. There's the. Speak there on the camera there.
Stay at home tonight. Do not become another casualty of war.
Are you joking?
Had their moment, but as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said, it ends today.
What?
Thank you, Prime Minister, for those strong words of strength. Back to the studio. Megan, now in the studio with Megan Wolf, now.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely reporting from the front line of tonight's horrifying bombing. Maybe you need to get checked out, Patrick. Well, that brings us to the end of tonight's National Night.
What?
News. But before we go, one final thought. Throughout the programme tonight, we've been receiving reports of disrupt activities throughout the territories.
Did I just get
Through
fucking
a series
bombed?
of coordinated attacks, these terrorists are attempting to undermine Advance's vital work. However, sources at team headquarters have told us that this placid revolution was not only predicted, but allowed
Falkland. Our government have lured Disrupt out from the shadows, and they are not the overwhelming force they would have you believe. The military have been actioned, and, well, it's pretty scary out there tonight, so stay at home and stay with Channel 1, because the team has assured this programme that the turbulence will soon be over, and we can once again focus our minds on building a new future with equality, fairness, and resources for all. My name is Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out.
Oh God, I think I threw up a bit in my mouth. Just surprised that there's any room in there with all the lights.
Excuse me, miss. Can you come with me, please?
What? Jim?
What have you done now?
Sorry, sir. Can you please stay in your seat?
It's my wife.
We'll be back in a minute. Just need to have a conversation first.
We're going to need an understudy.
I'll call Jackie.
Lead it to the bush. Set up the rocket launcher. Let's silence the monster. Look out the window, Alex. Watch the tower. Over the city. They wouldn't head for a fast come on with that launcher. Sir, that's too long. That's too long. They're fine, sir. Take cover. God. Kill us all. They're gonna...
It's like Dr. Pay. Why do I feel so gross? I feel so gross.
All that, plus we'll be taking a trip to Dangly Parks for the notice board, as well as getting a sneak peek at the hottest ticket in town.
Do not send Megan to Betterment, please.
For the notice board, as well as getting a sneak peek at the hottest ticket in town. That's all coming up on
Don't
tonight's
send Megan to Betterment,
National Nightly News.
And title 30, please. You know, I was so pissed off with Colin yesterday, and I couldn't remember why. And I racked my brain, and it was a dream.
That'll be all, thanks.
He had the body of a goat and the face of my mother. I'll tell you all about it later, yeah?
Yeah. Jenny, I want her out of here by the end of the titles, and I want a new one by the break.
Mariah?
Yeah, she's just complacent, and worse, she's a dream person.
Right away, Megan.
First, 500 days.
Actually, look at them over there. I had to battle through 10 of those bastards on the way in. They wouldn't let me come in. One of them grabbed my arm, wouldn't let go. I'll tell you, it's lucky I've been managing my own form of self-defence. Worked myself out because bang! Straight on the floor, down on the ground. Good night, Mr. Tom. He's not getting up. I'll tell you what, I'm getting sick and tired of this. If I had to stand around here for too much longer, listening to that old bitch, lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard...
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick.
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were, because he held her back. But now there's no stopping her.
Hello, Patrick, we're
Of
live.
course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not with public ownership. No, with public ownership, you can't say anything these days. No, she's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker. I heard from an aide that... Hello, Megan, you join me here live from... Oh.
This poor woman. This Patrick Bannon.
Thank you.
She is such a fucking good actress. Like, her slow realization that something's happening. Like, she just can't process it. We so often react, like, people act with, like, this huge shock. But it's really, it's not that. It's this very slow concern.
Turn the fucking camera off!
Medics are coming, you sit down.
I can't hear you. I'm from the National Nightly News.
Well, then you can consider this payback. Salisbury's still here.
Julius Salisbury! You were guilty of the murder of more than 10 million people!
She is.
Justice demands a response!
Haven't you done enough? Look around you. This is what your precious freedom looks like, is it? Open fire!
People of territory, one, rise up! Take to the streets, the time has come! Stop violence, break windows, draw them out! They can't stop us all! Resist, disgusting!
Lower your weapons!
Mom?
I said, lower your weapons now! Centigrade authorization was granted. None. It was unnecessary.
Centigrade authorization. Who gave them the centigrade Who gave that to them?
I said, please turn.
Right? Like, who gave them that?
Does anyone know if everyone's safe? Are the crew okay?
All fine. The bomb was a good distance from the unit base.
This is becoming a weekly event.
No, it's different tonight. This is the big one.
Great. So there's a revolution happening outside and we're off to dangly fucking parts.
That's journalism, apparently. Can we get set for the next sequence?
Okay. There's a whole lot of talking in this Novaries one. Are you typing in? I haven't seen this thing.
Please, Sarah, anything.
Sorry, Mum, I'm really not supposed to say.
Are we safe?
Hi, I'm Maddie.
Hold on.
Johnny just said to ask if you...
I just like turned around and Victor's like, I've been typing in chat. I don't have a single fucking chat. He's in YouTube. That's okay. I can at least look at your messages over here. Cause I was like, I hear him typing, and I know he's watching. All right. Yeah, can you go to Twitch, please? Thank you.
Need a touch up?
Did she? That's my shot.
Yeah, anyway, I was not deliberately ignoring you. This is a really difficult segment. Like, just as far as gameplay.
Sorry, if you could just stay where you are until the end of the show. Just
To Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene of tonight's horrific event. Meeting. Well, thank you all so much for coming in tonight. I really hope you keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The Novaries there. And I am pleased to say we can now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene of tonight's horrific events. Patrick, are you okay?
Thank you, Megan.
Sorry to have to cut you off there. I hope you understand it. Just stuff happens in the newsroom.
Right, we done?
Oh, no, sorry, if you could just stay where you are until the end of the show. Just a couple of minutes, if you don't mind.
Right.
They're not saying anything. I guess it's not important what they're
Any
saying.
minute now, guys. We're going to do my final bit and then we'll get you out, okay?
We've got curtain up in less than 2 hours, so it'll be great to...
There's a new monologue on the autocue for you.
From them?
Of course. What did you expect tonight? Freedom of expression? That was a joke, by the way.
It's just like the news. Oh, come on, we shouldn't even be here. Look what's going on out there.
It's important that we were here. People need musicals in times of darkness more than ever.
Huh?
Do they, though?
Hi, Vic. Yeah, they don't. This little tiny one on the corner, I love her. She's... children.
Right, we're coming back soon, so quiet on set, please.
Okay, so we're gonna skip past Megan's monologue.
Excuse me, miss. Can you come with me, please?
What? Jim?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Jill, what have you done now?
Sorry, sir, can you please stay in your seat?
That's my wife.
Right, she'll be back in a minute. Just need to have a conversation first.
We're going to need an understudy.
I'll call Jackie. If she's not free, we'll use Jessica, Judith, Justine or Gemma.
Oh, Jenny can sing.
Oh, Megan can piss off.
Yeah, Megan thinks about doing that a lot these days.
Yeah. Me too, Megan. Me too. Yeah, conversation. That woman got disappeared. You arrive at work a little early, despite a stressful journey in. You still aren't quite sure of everything that happened, though. If the swarm of CCOs all over the building is anything to go by, this isn't just a Channel 1 matter. This is confirmed when you are informed you need to speak to Bozeman immediately and are escorted to his office. You sit nervously outside, waiting for your boss. A few minutes later, the boss man arrives, disheveled and with a stern-looking CCO in tow. Oh yes, Winston, good. This is Specialist Ables. She will be observing this interview. Please, come inside and take a seat. Already faced man bustles into his office and leaves the door open for you to follow. The few times you've been here before, it was immaculate, with everything in its proper place. Not so today. It might be serious for Bozeman to be this flustered. So, Alex, do you know why you're here today? Bozeman's eyes are sharp, and his gaze is fixed on your face from across the desk. Abels is standing behind you. Out of sight, but definitely not out of mind. I assume to do with what happened with Disrupt last night? What happened last night was nothing short of the culmination of a heinous and outrageous campaign of terror that Disrupt have been reaping on this nation and its territories. Bozeman shoots a glance behind you to your left, where your CCO observer is standing. And it is, of course, our duty to root out this rot, wherever we find it, to prevent anything like last night happening ever again. I have been asked by Advance to perform interviews with all staff members involved, and will be submitting a personal review of your performance, both during the incident in question and throughout your time here. This can only end well. Bozeman retrieves the thick file from a drawer and lets it thud heavily onto his desk. The next 2 minutes of silence seem to pass agonizingly slowly, as he methodically reads page after page. Eventually he stops, only to stare at you while cleaning his glasses, his face unreadable. According to this, You were instrumental as a tool for the terrorist organization Disrupt to undertake not only their various crimes, but a systematic spread of misinformation and violence. Do you have anything to say for yourself? You sit in stunned silence, the hard glares of the CCO and your boss unwavering and oppressive. Only joking! Bozeman chuckles, though neither you nor Specialist Abels join him. Turning to her, he continues. Alex is one of our best and brightest, a great asset to the team. They'd never be involved with such shenanigans. He gives you a wink. I think we're done here. You can carry on with your day, Alex. We'll call if we need anything else. With a smile and a wave, you're shown the door. Well, that could have gone worse. That's not funny, Bozeman. It's not funny, Bozeman. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Motherfucker. Why you gotta be so rude? Day 1217. That banquet for some. It's your anniversary, and this year, you've got a plan. A week away could be just what the doctor ordered for you and Sam, but it won't be cheap. It's more than you'd normally spend, but Sam's worth every penny. The last time you went away, it was an amazing weekend together. And what better way to start it off than by going all out and cooking a nice meal from scratch? Fancy! Sam's going to love it. They should be here any minute. Even you and Chris seem to be on the same page for the first time in years. Maybe it's been long enough for them to forgive you, or perhaps they've decided they were unfair to ask you, but either way, you're grateful for the newfound peace. They even helped you clean up the house today, so when Sam gets back from work, it'll be pristine. You hear keys in the lock and put the final touches in place. As Sam steps into the hallway, you're waiting in the doorway to the kitchen, dressed to the nines and acting as nonchalant as possible. Alex, what's all this? Oh my God, did you clean? Oh, that's not good for us. And what's that smell? They give you a quick kiss as they step past you into the kitchen, where the banquet is laid out, candles lit, with Chris and Charlie standing quietly, grinning. Oh my God, Alex. Happy anniversary, Sam. Happy anniversary, comes the chorus from your two cheerleaders, as Sam turns to you, smiling and with tears in their eyes. Alex, it's perfect. Sam rushes over and kisses you softly, only breaking off when you get a less than subtle cough from Charlie. My band have their first gig this weekend, Charlie blurts out. And that's our cue. Come on, Charlie, time for us to go. Have fun, you two. Chris, thank you. Sincerely. You're welcome. Now I should go get our own dinner. You can grill Charlie when he's back, tomorrow, as in, not tonight. See ya. With a wink, they finish ushering Charlie out of the house. You pull out Sam's chair for them. Why, thank you, Sam says, taking a seat and grinning at you. So Charlie's been busy. They shake their head as you take your own seat opposite them. Tomorrow, for now. You really didn't have to do all this, Alex. I know. I wanted to. I love you, Sam. Love you too. They breathe, admiring the I haven't seen panoply in a while. Admiring the panoply of food you've prepared for them. Now where on earth do I begin? They laugh as you pour the first glass of champagne of the evening. You're very lucky to have such a wonderful family. Who could ask for more? Ooh. I have a bad feeling about this. I don't think Chris and Charlie came back. Oh, hi, Miss Roy. Day 1764. A job down. Miss Roy. Advance, the people who took over, bombed 4 capital cities with nuclear bombs and killed 10 million people. Shortly thereafter, the oppositional group bombed the memorial for the co-prime minister. And at the end of that, the Prime Minister said, everyone stay at home. It ends tonight. And anyone who supported Disrupt has been rounded up by the government. Day 1764, a job down. Everything's ready. You and Sam have been trying to watch Bullet Man for years, but you missed it in the cinemas and it never seemed to be in stock when one of you went to pick up the VHS. Now you're just waiting for them to get home so you can start. You hear the front door open as you put a bowl of popcorn on the coffee table. We're all ready to go. Get your butt in here. Sam comes in with a vacant stare, ignoring both film and snacks as they sit down next to you. You have to actually nudge them to break their stupor. Sam, what is it? I've just been let go from work. Sam is staring into space. Apparently, there just isn't a need for 2 nursery teachers anymore. Not enough children. Ferris, you lurker! So they can't justify the expense. Honey, I'm so sorry. It'll be okay. You'll find another place. No. You don't get it. There just isn't that demand for younger years teachers anymore. Not just here. Anywhere. I don't know what I'm going to do. What we're going to do. You pull Sam into a hug. I know things are tough, but we'll think of something. Oh, Alex, we're barely scraping by as it is, and now Sam starts to sob. We're gonna have to sell the house. I can't see any other option. We've got too many debts to pay. If that's what we have to do, fine. It's only the 2 of us living here now anyway. Chris didn't come back. I suppose you're right. Still, I hate the idea of losing this place. My son died on our anniversary. His uncle took him out, and his uncle and my son died. Think of everything that's happened here, Alex. They fall silent, thinking. Eventually, you start the film, but neither of your hearts are in it. Too busy thinking about the future. Still, house isn't everything. It's the people who make it home. Home is where the heart is, after all. Day 1975. Sterility. Yeah, I knew it! 3 years since the uprising. That's when they bombed the funeral.
I'm afraid we're in for another show of government-administered broadcasting, so I wouldn't expect much. Still, at least it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day, which should liven things up a bit. I guess with everything that's happening, Advance want to make a bit of a song and dance about the children we do have. Do your best, eh?
What music is best? A rundown of the
Coming up later, what's traipsing through your territory? Oh god, it's triplets. What music is best?
Not one to miss.
Julia's diary. The ever-popular Prime Minister reads extracts from her diary. Then at 10:30, it's the latest episode of our drama series Betterment, which tells the inspirational story of Emily Dennisworth and the brave doctors and technicians struggling to help her shed her old habits and adjust to the new future.
That's Colin.
Strong language and themes.
Do you know what? Just don't talk to Colin.
For selfishness, not for the kids.
Nah, we don't believe in it.
All right, come and sit next to Mum.
Believe in what?
Just days.
Atta girl.
10 seconds, everybody. What, all of it?
That's not her daughter. That's little C.
Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm Megan Wolfe. And who's this, you might be wondering? Well, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here at Channel 1. So I'm joined tonight by my foster daughter, Stacey. Say hello, Stacey. Go fuck yourself.
Ah!
All right then. Here are the stories that matter to you. First up, with Advance confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the territories, we asked you what keeps you going. I know that I, for one, was quite deflated when I heard about this, but reading all your submissions has really put the smile back on my face. This is from Drew in Humberset. To take our minds off things, me and my partner have been building this house for our hamster. It really does distract us from thinking about the 85%
Oh, hi, Yumi. Thank you.
So next week, we're building Nibbles a tiny conservatory, a loft conversion, and a holiday home. Thank you for that. And if you've started a new hobby, do write in and tell us about it. Next up, you know how we love your
I love that.
uncanny, comestible coincidences, and I don't know about you, but I think this one really takes the biscuit. I'm not sure what I'm more impressed by, Stacey. The things our viewers spot, or the unbelievable way our menu centres are now able to feed every team member every single day. Greg from Proddington has sent us this lovely photo of their breakfast.
Megan
saying,
Wolf, how have you
"I
not
couldn't bring
killed
myself
yourself?"
to eat my toast this morning because I could swear it bore the spitting image of the great Julia Salisbury's relatable face. So I had to make do with a plate of butter and 2 spoonfuls of jam." Do keep those coming in. Come on, have a go. We've just got time for one more of your stories, and this one is an inspiring story of rehabilitation. That's it, just tell us who it's from, yeah, and then read it out, okay?
So this one says it's from John in Stokely. Before I was convicted, I'd never read a single book, but since I was released from Betterman, I haven't been able to stop. I'm even working at a library, and on our lunch breaks, Mr. Wordyworth spell checks my tattoos.
We absolutely love hearing the way our neighbours and team members have been able to become better people. So do let us know your stories here. You can do this bit, Stacey.
No, you're right, thanks. Let us know your stories here at the NNN.
Right, bit of a change of pace coming up here. You'll need to use the SFX buttons for the next segment, but advance have already selected when and what to use.
Lord, Julia, what have you done to my news? I mean, we're government owned now, so this is all Julia Salisbury's choices.
First up tonight on the NNN, it's time to celebrate this week's team lottery winners live from the Shakespeare Theatre right here in the capital. We're going to hand over to Julia Salisbury. I suppose you don't think much of her either, eh, Stacey?
She's got a lot more going for her than you wankers.
Approval there from Stacey. Let's go live to that right now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this week's Team Awards.
This is some
Of all the
fucking
many
trash.
duties I have as team leader, this is by far the most pleasant. As I so often say to you, the uneven past is now, following the demise of Disrupt, firmly behind us. This is the new future, and I say to you, it's better now.
I don't feel that way, but I'm afraid you're going to kill me.
By one of the oldest people in Territory 1. For 107 years ago. Please give a warm team welcome to Alfie Touchbadger. So, Alfie, you must have seen so much in your lifetime. What have been some of the highlights? Alfie? Is he all right?
His hearing aid isn't turned on.
Oh, could you turn it on?
He says it drains the battery.
Well, will you tell him that we'll buy him a brand new battery after the broken...
I actually can't hit the other buttons. I tried to click a different button. It wouldn't let me.
Yeah, he says that's fine then. And I will help him with that, yeah.
If you would.
Like, they won't let me hit the other buttons.
We got it.
So, Alfie.
What?
You're 107 years old.
Oh, don't bloody remind me.
Would you like to tell the audience what that's like?
Oh, where is everybody?
Out there, in the dark. Oh, bless him, it's not just the ears.
Who are you? 2 sugars, please.
I'm Julia Salisbury, the Prime Minister.
I love this story. Who are you really?
No, I really am the Prime Minister.
Oh, so you're
a woman.
Yeah, a woman. One of
Women
them.
can do anything men can do these days, Alfie.
I love this.
And your piss standing up.
I can't say I've ever tried.
No, I didn't think so. 2 sugars, please, and not too much milk.
Shall we get to the awards, Alfie?
Whoa.
You're going to ask me about my life?
Well, I'm not sure we have enough time left now for that, so...
When I was 9, I wanted a pet, so I asked me mum and pap. There was no television then, back then, you know. We made our own entertainment out of coal and roadkill.
Well, that's fascinating.
So they got me a pet, but it weren't a dog. They told me it were a dog, but it were a stone.
A stone?
Yes. So I called it Patch, which was a popular name for a dog back then, on account of the king having a patchy face. And I decided to introduce him to pretty little Gertie Thimble, who lived up the road.
Oh, how romantic.
She threw my dog in the river. That was the day I decided I'd never marry.
And that's the secret to your long life?
No, I've been married 7 times, divorced 8.
Well, it's because you suck.
3, see? Yes, I'm just lucky. Are we going back to the home soon?
Soon, Alfie. First, let's turn to the reason we're all here, the weekly Territory 1 Team Awards. First up tonight is a lady who really knows how to put in the extra hours. She works at a transition centre in Hamble-Bamblebury, and she has single-handedly allowed more families to unburden each other than any other
Jesus
nurse in
Christ.
Territory 1. In the uneven path, she'd have been locked up.
I literally can't choose another response.
Tonight, she as a team player. Please welcome Daphne Snister.
Are you here to change me?
Just give her a medal, Alfie. There's a good boy.
Oh my god, that's such brilliant character acting. Look at that.
And don't let it steep too long.
I think you're supposed
Look
to give me
at that
one of
character
the
acting. You know exactly who this woman is.
There he goes, look.
Exactly.
I can't get the arms up any higher than that. You'll have to go down, love.
Thank God those fractious times are behind us, and now the territories are thriving.
Are we in? As the actor said to the bishop.
Yeah, thank you. From here.
Well done. Daphne Snister, everybody. Now, open your envelope and find out what you've won. Crikey, don't hold back there. She's tougher than one of Peter's homemade Eccles cakes.
Got it. I've won a holiday for 2 in Territory 15. It used to be called San Palmerino, didn't it?
I believe it did, yes.
Why couldn't we have stuck with that then? It's easier to remember.
We're all one nation now.
Hang on a minute. Isn't it still on fire?
Daphne Snister, everyone.
What about my stay? I've been in these white front for 3 days now.
We'll get to that, Alfie.
Oh, right,
This is a fucking trash heap.
Next up tonight is a couple who, after a rocky start losing their family's ill-gotten gains to the Assets and Wealth Act, have really embraced the new future, setting up a community farm and petting zoo.
Oh my god,
in
is it the
local
people
areas
who
all
like
local
stripped on
children can
camera?
play. Please welcome Otho and Lobelia Jackson Randy-Gannett.
Nope.
Medals, Alfie.
You know, when I was in the trenches, I had a pal called Scotty Wilson. He was from way up north, so I didn't understand a bloody word he said. But he were my best mate.
Should we just grab them for ourselves?
Probably for the best.
And his best mate was Smudger Ace. There was them two, Friendly Eric, Unstable Terry, and of course, Leggy.
The music the directors of this game chose is also fucking phenomenal.
To the front anyway.
The timing.
First girl any of us has ever seen close up. Dead now. They all are. Smudger and Scotty never made it home. Fiddly got shanked in Frankfurt prison in an argument over an olive. Terry, he exploded quite at home. Sydney got a fatal skin condition. Scratched herself to death. It makes you think.
Thanks, Alfie. Great contribution. So, Otho and Lobelia, a
Like,
petting zoo.
everything about this is so perfectly directed.
We discovered there were actually people who had never even owned a pony.
I used to have 3.
So we decided to do something about it. That's the type of people we are, you see. Advantage of a private education, probably.
Well, I'm sure we could debate that all night, but there's no time. So, let's see what you've won.
Yes, but before we do, there's something I wanted to say to you.
Oh, absolutely. Every citizen of the new future has my ear.
When Advance came to power, you took all of our wealth. You took the shirts off of our backs.
Quite literally, in my case, I used to collect shirts.
Well, you might as well have the rest of it, too.
Oh, shit!
Not again. If I said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Pennies and the news are not good bedfellows. Keep those flat bits off of my channel, Alex.
Much better. And you are?
It isn't right and it isn't fair.
You tell him, girl. That's my wife, you know. Oh, no, you don't.
You can't make pearls with swine. It isn't right. We used to have 3 horses, sent into Fessel and hung well. And now what have we got? 2 mangy goats, 1 mongrel dog called Kenneth, and a rooster that won't bloody shut up!
Can we get this over quickly with, please?
As the actress said to the bishop.
Ah.
Here we go again.
I wish I could have given you a laugh for that.
Pleased to meet you.
Oh my god, it's perfect!
Oh, don't worry, love.
This is...
protect you. Oh.
This is like right from like this is a very specific kind of television, and it's been perfectly emulated.
The promenade at Shining on Sea and watch all the pretty girls on the beach. Everything was black and white then, of course. We'd visit
That CCO officer behind her is like,
and try to win
oh no!
lard to take home for the family. You couldn't
Nope.
buy lard in those days. You had to win it. Oh, it was so much simpler back then. Boys were boys, girls were girls. Everyone else was recruited by the circuses. There were loads of them, you see, circuses, with their big tents and their candy floss. You'd hear the music, the pipe organ, drifting over the nearby fields. My mum used to call it the most magical sound in the world. This was before she lost her hearing after giving a particularly loud round of applause. Did you ever go to the circus?
What's that, Alfie?
The circus. Oh, never mind. Yeah, just the tea, pet.
Well, that was an unexpected dose of naked nostalgia. Some people simply can't let go of the past. That's why I look in joy and fervent admiration at the younger generation. So cohesive, such a team. And with fertility falling throughout the territories, we should value our fabulous new generation now more than ever.
You are not gonna beat people to death on television and not have me show it. Fucking hang me, I don't care.
In his own neighborhood. Since then, he's gone on to be a senior cohesion cadet leader and organized
You might as well say the SS.
last year's camp cooperation. Our final winner tonight, Edwin Netherley.
congratulate
You should be in a transition centre, you old non... Prime Minister. It's an absolute pleasure to finally meet you. We're very similar, in my opinion.
Well, I've never been much of a role model.
Nonsense, Prime Minister. You have saved this country. You have fought enemies, foreign and domestic, with an iron fist. As with my own tiny fists have I.
Well, let's open the envelope and find out what you've won. Maybe it'll be a fist enlargement.
Oh, don't like what you've bred?
A year's internship as a behaviour coach at Betterment. Let's show the fools where they went wrong, eh?
Well, actually, Betterment is about rehabilitation, Edwin.
Absolutely. And if they don't reintegrate, we retaliate. Just like you did on Liberation Night. Thank you for this award. And stay vigilant. Report the non-cohesives. Be a team player.
That concludes tonight's awards. Join me next week when, hopefully, things will be a lot more normal. Back to you, Megan.
Prime Minister Salisbury there. Highly eventful team awards ceremony. Any thoughts on this week's winners, Stacey?
The nurse was fucking scary, the pretees were saggy, and that little prick will never lose his virginity.
Okay. Well,
I love her.
succinctly put there, if a little profane. After the break, we'll be going live to a star-studded premiere. You won't believe who's on the red carpet tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this. And we're out. If you're somewhere else in this
I forgot to load ads!
room all by themselves is I would really appreciate it.
Oh, Alex, one other... What's that? You're off already? I know you had to take the day off work, Petunia, but... Oh, I see. No luck still with Theodore. I'm so sorry, darling.
Like everything's
Of course.
spiraling out of control into
I'll speak to you later.
tragicomic
Oh, Alex,
disaster.
completely forgot what I was going to say. Blasted all. Still, I'm lucky to have them.
All of my ads are propaganda.
Jeremy, are you watching us?
Are you receiving us?
Are you fucking with us?
Oh, right. So she can swear.
No, I'm not going to replay it. I'm happy about my E. We're going to go into ads, and because I have a feeling this is my last episode, everything's so controlled, I'm going to go ahead and BRB for a second. Of course, I take a break for ads and I get rated. Hi, everybody. Actually, listen, I know rating. It's very common that you're like, I was there to watch this streamer. I'm tired. I'm done. This game is really, really meaningful and important. And of course we go into ads. Okay, we're about to come back from ads. So as I was typing in chat, this game is called Not for Broadcast, and you are a newscaster, and your job is to handle the news. The government just took over, the government took over my station a couple years back. And I have been pressured to censor the station in their favor. The Prime Minister dropped 4 nuclear bombs during the 20-week war about 3 years ago and killed 10 million people. There's now widespread infertility. My hope is that you'll give me just a little bit of your time. Stick around. I mean, obviously, if you like me, you can follow, but I don't really care about that. I just want you to see what they do. It's also, like, outstandingly funny and well-produced. It won the Guinness World Records for most FMV in a video game. So, here we go. We just entered our first ad break on the news. We did what's called the rush, which is just headlines.
So, Patrick and Robin are just going to grab who they can, and then you've got these generic links on the auto cue to glue it all together.
They do know I have a Queen's View degree in journalism.
Bet you wish you'd studied something useful now, eh?
All this bring your daughter to work day. What a joke.
Where is our honoured guest?
I don't know, she's probably sniffing around that boy band, Hotspot.
Heat Rash. Hotspot won it last year.
Heat Rash. Oh, God, they're running out of names, aren't they?
I hear the computer comes up with them, the songs too. Ah, there she is, and just in time too. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
What have you been up to?
What's it to you?
And we are going in 5.
It's Take Your Daughter to Work Day, and since there's so few daughters, it's a big deal.
Welcome back. Stacey's still here.
Wishing she wasn't.
Thanks, Stacey.
I love her.
And in this segment, we're delighted to have sent Robin and Patrick to the movies. Yes, tonight is the world premiere of The Automated, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch and the late, great Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. And all the stars are out tonight. We first covered this film almost 5 years ago, back when it was called The Medicated. Then, for mysterious reasons, the film was suddenly pulled the night before its release. Well, since then, executive producer George Focus has spent 5 long years polishing the film and turning it into a special edition premiering tonight. With extensive state-of-the-art visual effects and a top-quality voice team, George says it's the movie he always wanted to make. Now, let's take a look at it.
1 minute.
I can't deconstruct it.
So the game is actually a game to some extent. You get scores for broadcast, you have to keep the signal going.
Is this a wig?
You think I don't grow that?
I actually think it's more of a game than a lot of FMV games. God, I hate this fucking movie.
I'll kill you. Think of satin.
There's something on your face, Chief Harrison. I wish you were real, baby. Flesh and blood.
Captain Quasar.
But you're just ones and zeros, baby. If only I'd noticed.
Captain Quasar.
You rusted, but I didn't notice.
Captain.
I'm buffering, bitch, you said.
Got one on you.
God damn it, lost it all.
Here's a map.
What's a map?
Okay, so head north on Interstellar Avenue, left at the asteroid belt, and a tricky 3-point turn at Uranus. What are these symbols? This corner. This is the key.
We could shut it down.
Yes, we could shut it down.
But we have to ask ourselves, who are we?
What the fuck is going on with this movie?
Gosh, thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey?
The robots were alright, I guess.
They certainly were. Let's go over to Robin Short now in Western Square, who I believe has got the star of the show. Robin. And we're out.
Joined by not one, but both of the stars, Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. Thank you so much.
Yes,
No,
Helena
thank
Canterbury
you.
Boatshoe died
Thanks to shows like yours that Helena and I are even here.
due to toxic beauty products.
Absolutely right, darling.
And, oh, Jesus.
And you two have both become absolutely huge in the past couple of years, haven't you?
Even huger, yes, that's right. I feel very lucky, very, very lucky to be born, well, you know. And Helena is in massive demand too at the moment. She's still the face of a major cosmetics brand, and she's booked to do a one-woman Lear in the summer.
Thank you, Legion.
Very busy.
Oh,
But
Jesus.
Is there any chance we'll get
How did
to
I
see
fuck
you
that up so
together
bad?
on screen
I got it.
again?
Oh, no, I'm really not supposed to mention this, but yes, we are doing a little something together.
No.
I'm playing a weathered starship captain from another galaxy, and Helena is my droid companion.
How?
But how does that work?
I spend 7 hours in makeup now.
No, how does Helena play a droid?
Oh, we just pop her on a roller skate.
Wow. Well, Lawrence Blunt and Helena Canterbury Boatshoe.
It's gorgeous.
So much for joining me.
Oh, hang on. Yeah.
I messed that up so bad.
Yeah, Tennis says he's snorting her in the...
Billy Bob Jean Short, and surely you recognize my youngest, pop sensation, Lil D. Her Lil C covers album drops next week.
Actually, we weren't expecting Lil C. Is she...
She's around. She's not been feeling very well. She's put me in charge.
Has she?
Well, the courts have. They gave me stewardship over her estate, her finances.
Oh,
her
no.
Praise Craglar!
Praise Craglar? Wow. But is she coming just because we've got some questions for her?
Well, she might be along later, but as her legal and spiritual guardian, I'll be happy to answer all any questions on her behalf.
And Lil D.
Lil C
Well,
is
you look
a
great.
was a, I guess, pop star.
You know what?
A Miley Cyrus.
Well, who are you wearing?
I'm wearing Little C, and you could be too.
Really?
Little C's new line launches tonight. This is one of my favourite looks. It's called... Ah!
Oh, what a unique name!
Hard to spell, though.
But of course, Lil C is basically fashion royalty now, with a veritable clothing empire to her name.
Yeah, well, the label's gone from strength to strength since our initial TV launch on this very show, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So really, we have all you to thank for all this. You know, this
I got
hat
that girl
comes from
killed.
my second jet. Feel that? Feel that?
Got that girl
Yes,
killed.
it's a nice hat.
Person.
And Prince magazine has named me the youngest self-made success story ever.
And do you have any advice for anyone wanting to follow in your footsteps?
Absolutely. All you need to succeed on your own is your family's financial backing and pre-existing fame. It's not rocket science, people.
Oh, well, but in sadder news, am I right that Lil C is going to be retiring from music?
Yeah, I'm afraid so. I'm sure you can imagine. At 25, she's far too old for pop music now. She can't keep up with these young stars. So, her best of album is out now, and she's touring that later this year. And then, her farewell tour the year after that. And that's her last chance to see her. So, until the reunion tour, and then the classic tour after that. But, it's been a long and varied career, as you can imagine. She's very, very proud.
I got this girl killed.
If her health's bad, then maybe it's for the best.
What's wrong with her health? Oh, yes, her health. Her poor health. And it's surprisingly expensive treatments. Curse you, Zaytan!
You
Damn your
Scientologist
intergalactic
son of a
judges.
bitch!
Oh, yeah. Well, we'd better be letting you get back. Those babies aren't going to sell themselves, or possibly at all. Billy Bob, Lil C, D, thank you so much for joining me, and do pass our best wishes to Lil C.
Who? Oh.
Now, it looks like Robin is with a music legend who actually is that...
Oh my god. Why can't you put it on 1 and 2?
Absolutely is, Patrick. Jesus, I almost can't believe you're here. How have you been?
You know, I like to walk amongst the peoples.
Oh my
every now
god,
and
the
then.
signal.
It makes them feel close to me.
Right, yes.
And to be close is to be human. And to be human is to be apart.
What are you doing, my guy?
Good, write that down. Hey, Rachel, write that one down.
It's good to see you've done so well for yourself.
Thank you, my child. You know, I have you to thank for that. If it was never for your show supporting me and my music, I never would have transcended.
Now, there are rumours going around
Transcended?
that you might be running for office. Is there any truth to that?
Yeah, that's absolutely true, yeah.
But you're aware that elections have been suspended in the territories?
No, I'm not running to be no Prime Minister.
Oh, you're not?
No. I'm gonna be King of the Moon.
Lord Almighty!
King of the Moon?
Yes.
No, sorry. You're running for King of the Moon?
No, not running. It's my birthright.
And does this have anything to do with promoting your upcoming hip opera, Jay's in Space?
Hush now. Cynicism is so unmoon.
Okay. And how long will this last? Will it go the way of last year's Living as a Mouse fiasco? Or maybe your foray into ventriloquist beats?
He's basically Common.
I merely live by them.
If you know hip hop, Common is a fucking. He's interesting. He's very interesting. He's supposed to be P. Diddy and Common sort of combined.
That's track 4, Jesus Christ made us though.
Okay, thank you for your time and good luck with your new life in space.
And with you, my child.
Oh my god, the actors in this are so amazing.
Success, looks like.
You know, the song he did though, it's in the
Have a
VODs,
chat. Back to you.
was actually fucking, it was a banger. Was a banger. The music in this game is...
Yeah, big names. Any thoughts about them, maybe from your generation's perspective? You won't like my opinions. Oh, go on, try me. Well, Bumbanonk is so old he's like 1 week away from a transition centre, so who cares? And Lil C was cool when I was like 12 or something, but now she's just another fucking loony. And Jesus is a disrupt-loving wanker who should have died with the rest of them 3 years ago. You're right.
You agree with me?
No, you're right. I don't like your opinions. But thankfully, we can go back to
I
Patrick
agree
now,
with you!
who has another familiar face to catch up
But
with.
I hate that you're a zombie as
What's
well.
the atmosphere like there?
It's absolutely electric, Megan. I can't quite believe it either, but he's here. It's Crazy Neil.
Hey, hi, ho, how you doing?
Neil,
I have stocks in this guy. The one thing I deliberately manipulated this whole time. Oh, by the way, Shelley, you are not spoiled. There's like 18 different endings. And that's not including variations in the course of the game. There's like 3 characters who died that you could have avoided.
About being so famous.
Places like this, you know, being around
I deliberately
actors and
played all his
rock
ads
stars, they're real
because I had
crazy.
stock
And Crazy
shares in
Neil
him.
knows crazy, and I'm used to being the loudest whack job in the room. Hey.
Yes, I can imagine.
But I know what you're thinking. Hey, Neil, where's the crazy deal?
This is like the least impactful segment I could have asked people to stay for, which is like, way to go.
We got crazy deals on chairs.
Fighting.
You ever sit in a chair that knock your socks off?
No, I can't say that I have.
Makes a mess of the carpet. But what do you say? We got a deal.
So she calls herself
Well,
Patrick
what about
Bannon
Betty Andrews' handbag?
because
It's real leather.
when this
It's real
bombing
cheap.
happened
And
during
it contains our hot
the
medicine.
memorial
Spicy.
for the
You
Prime
got the
Minister,
chair.
the Vice
You
Prime
got the
Minister,
bag. You're really busting my balls. What can I do to convince
Patrick
you?
Bannon was speaking
Let me tell
against
you my
the
wife,
government.
Mrs. Neal. It's the latest
And
order. Not a scratch on her. Pearls like a charm. What do you say? Have we got a deal?
Look,
are you trying to sell a woman?
Yes, you can. I got loads of them. Come on down to Crazy Deals. We got crazy deals on chairs.
Anyway,
we got crazy deals on meals.
she was so in shock that she just introduced herself as Patrick Bannon. So now she's Patrick Bannon.
We got endangered seals, and we got meals with endangered seals. Yeah!
Thank you, Neil. Well, it's always a dream come true to meet a hero. How about that, Megan? The man himself. Aren't we lucky? Back to you.
Lord Almighty.
Thanks, Patrick. What a
Colourful interview there on what looks like an amazing night. They certainly know how to make an entrance, I hope. And the automated really does seem to have unstoppable written all over it, because despite Boris Horsey in Hours magazine calling it Lawrence Blunderclatch's overly long suicide note, in a review which ends with the words, "and he hasn't even had the decency to see it through," the film, which is free to all residents of the territories, has seen record pre-bookings and looks set to run for months and months. But let's go back to those lucky few seeing it tonight. Oh, I'm so jealous. Robin, you seen anything unusual there?
Some leprechauns in the green room, but I think it might have been someone's kids. But I know, they just keep coming. And here are some more famous faces, or
This is
famous
Sporgenborg.
brains, I suppose. It's Dr. David Wong and Dr. Ingrid is also here.
Her name is Sporgenborg and Dorgendor.
Like so closely on our show
Because
over
she's
the last few years.
Swedish.
What's it like to be back on dry land?
It's so wonderful. I'm still not used to it. Every time I see the sun, I want to just scream out in joy.
They got stuck in a cave for a while.
Support. Without them, well, we wouldn't be here.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fine.
And am I right in thinking that you two have a lovely little boy together?
Dante's 3 now, and he's gorgeous.
Oh, what a beautiful family.
Not since she left you.
Oh, excuse me, I didn't mean
She left
to,
him?
It's fine.
Oh, it's fine, is it?
Well, what happened?
Well, you know, the normal story. Sometimes things aren't as easy as they were when all you had was a cave.
No sooner was she able to see me in daylight than she was zooming off with a moron.
Oh, she's not a moron. She's a doctor.
She's a doctor.
Is not a doctor.
So sorry about this.
I'm sure she's got lovely skin, but forgive me if I don't ask her to do a coronary artery bypass.
If you carry on eating those pies, you might have to.
Here we go again. Very good. We can't all afford as clean as hers, can we?
At least she doesn't have a PhD in biomechanics.
You take that back.
Well, thanks to you both. The boundaries.
That is the nerdiest joke.
Crikey! Well, the movie's about to start, so Patrick and I are about to share a box of overpriced popcorn. Back to you, Megan.
Thanks, Robin. Lucky you, and enjoy the movie. The Automated opens in cinemas across the territories this weekend. What a
I'm a little
star-studded
disappointed
event,
that this was the segment, but
Cares? No one goes to the cinema these days.
Of course. We'll be back after these messages. I still go to the cinema.
You should get yourself a video recorder, like the one at the home.
Yeah, I've got a video recorder. It's just not the same, is it?
You're right, it's better. No unevens chatting and chewing all the way through.
Oh, what about a kiss and cuddle on the back row? Doesn't that happen anymore?
In public? What's wrong with you?
Nothing. Nothing's wrong with me.
Feeling better? All right, you are. Got to get set up for heat rash. I think Ronnie's on something.
I know he is. It was on his rider. Apparently it's medicinal.
Ronnie's always high. Give him orange juice.
My God, she speaks.
He's a stupid cunt.
And about you wish she wouldn't.
she's the best. How well do you know the people down
We
the
seem to be a
road?
bit bunched up at this end.
Oh, don't worry. It's Soko.
It's what now?
It's...
Oh, here's Megan. She's going to be interviewing you.
Hello. Hi.
And this is her... this is Stacey.
Well, hello there, Stacey.
Fuck off, Ronnie.
No, I'm sorry. If we can't be polite, you're going to have to wait in the dressing room.
Whatever.
Do you want to go and wait in the dressing room? Hmm?
No.
No what?
No. Thank you.
Okay.
Wow.
Sit up straight. You're ruining my shot.
That's 10 seconds, everybody.
No, Co.
Fucking right, Noko.
What's that? What's no?
Bring in 5.
Not cool.
4, 3.
Welcome back. For our final segment tonight, Stacey and I are delighted to be joined by Heat Rash.
Heat Rash.
Their new album, Girls and Why We Love Them All, comes out this weekend. So, let me see if I can get this right. It's Nolan.
I write the songs.
Ronnie.
That's what it says on my tattoo.
Oh, you got a tattoo of your name on yourself. Okay.
In case he forgets it.
This raconteur, you must be Chinny.
Stop.
Why do they call you Chinny?
It's because of this ugly old thing.
Oh.
What do you mean? God, you're so fucking embarrassing. Dale. Crikey, Dale, you do not look old enough to be in a band.
I get that a lot. I'm actually 23, the oldest one. I have a growth disorder.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't know that.
It's so pretty.
He's only messing with you.
He's actually 58.
Okay, right, I see. You're going to be a handful, aren't you, boys?
Mum. Gross.
And you must be TP. What does TP stand for?
Tiny prick.
It stands for team player.
Ah! That nickname.
Ever since Nolan decided Terry Prodnos was a shit name for a member of a boy band.
No co, Ronnie.
Yeah, no co, Ronnie.
Sorry, what does no-co mean?
It's the opposite of SoCo.
So
Yeah.
So cohesive.
So cohesive.
You pretees say cool.
Right, okay, thank you, Stacey.
Sorry about her.
Not your fault. She's uneven.
So you guys met through a
She's
popular show
uneven.
on one of our rival channels, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the part where this gets really interesting.
So
These are kids who grew up with essentially Hitler youth.
We're actually classmates. And
Fuck's sake, Nolan, mate. Give someone else a chance. We all went on Team Players. We all auditioned. The judges put us into bands. And, yeah, we went to their houses and they just put us into bands.
It's an example of how we're greater than the sum of our parts when we work in harmony.
This is a boy band that they're interviewing.
So
but yes,
every week on the show, they get these bands.
it's actually
they give them a song that the producer just found from under the bin somewhere.
Actually, I write the song.
And the public would phone in and decide which song they like best.
Right, and then the losers would be eliminated. Yeah.
Mum.
No co. Pretty. So no co.
The band who get the most approval get to play their song again.
Sure. So what happens to the losers then?
Mum.
do you see
We don't use the L word anymore.
loser as an
Would
L
you
word?
please stop saying that?
That word is a pejorative. It's a word designed to diminish. At Go-Getters, I learned very early
Go-Getters
that
is Hitler
you
youth.
win when everybody wins.
But, sorry, that's not real life, is it? That's just sports board, no?
Thought you were SoCo.
Yeah, I am so good.
Nah, you're a shrinker. Can't be friends with shrinkers.
She doesn't know what you're talking about. She doesn't understand.
So I do understand, actually, Stacey.
What's a shrinker?
Well, a shrinker.
What's
is,
a preety, Mum?
Well, I think it means someone who's older, doesn't it?
Pre-territories.
It's someone who turned 18 before the new future. We call you pretees.
Unevens.
Mimi. Nonks.
It's not her fault she's old. She can't help it.
I'm not that old.
I'm trying to help you here.
I don't think I need your help.
See? Total Mimi.
Is that so?
Yes, obviously.
You need her help, bitch.
You know what the real problem with you lot is? You just can't get over the fact that your beloved Disrupt are gone and you just don't fit in anymore. But the truth is, Disrupt were violent, no-co pricks being led by a fucking psycho. I'm glad they lost, and you should be too.
Listen, not everyone over 30 supported Disrupt, Stacey.
Not everyone, no, but one fuck-off lot of you did.
SoCo, Stacey. SoCo.
We've all learned maybe a little bit more than we expected to there. I'm genuinely delighted to have met Heat Rash. And before we end the show tonight, I think you're going to sing for us, aren't you?
Yes, that's right. We're going to sing a song from Girls and Why We Love Them All called Pieces of My Heart, which is about a real relationship I have with an actual girl.
Oh, Nolan, give it a rest, mate. No one cares. Go on, let's get on these stools, lads.
Right.
I care, Nolan. I care.
So, Stacey, could I get your contact?
Oh, she's 15. Go on, piss off and sing your song, Terry. Christ.
Right you are.
No-co. Super no-co.
So, here they are with their latest single.
Oh, she actually
Pieces
kind of dug
My
it. Did you
Heart.
see her face?
Are you excited, Stacey?
Not for me, no. I only listen to blip music and a bit of jizzcore. Pop music is
Ah, yes, I know I meant to mention this earlier.
Here they are.
Apparently, these newfangled boy bands change singer all the bloody time. Try and follow along, eh? Keep it short, whoever is currently singing the lead vocal.
I saw you standing by the menu center with a brand new pair of Lakers, baby. Do you remember? You took the first of the pieces of my heart. You wandered into bush and grabbed a vodka and stank. Took our assets and our wealth and drew them out of the bag. I gave you little pieces of my heart. I didn't know two hearts could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington's fist.
Oh, Lord.
All of the lives that didn't last and leave them in the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I don't want you to pay. You make me crazier than Neil today. On Liberation Night, girl, I was sitting beside you. We sat there shaking all the way through incisors. We held each other as things fell apart. We took a train through all the
This is straight up dystopia.
the rules and wrote our personal stories. You took a dozen pieces.
Yeah, like this is fascist youth.
Ever feel like this, girl? It's like you were custom made for me by Remington's fist. I take all of the loves that didn't last. I leave them there, the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. Snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times you have cried. As my old man used to say, blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Make me crazier than Neil today. And now I'm staring at your membership card. There's your picture beaming brighter than a handful of flaws. I'm trying to find the pieces of my heart and leave them in the uneven parts. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside.
Why'd you gotta move, Ronnie? You were 4.
All the times that you cried. My old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Crazier than Neil. Crazier than Neil today.
Wow. Oh, fantastic. Thank you, Niklash. That was actually really good. Best of luck. Thank you for coming in. Now it's almost time for final thoughts tonight. And I've actually asked Stacey to write a few, and they're just being programmed onto the auto cue now. Now, I have no idea what she's going to say. So, fingers on that bleep button in the broadcast room, just in case. Take it away, Stacey.
My name is Stacey. I guess you know that by now. Don't know why I put that in there. Anyway. I don't watch the news. There's no need. You hear all the important stuff from your mates, so I don't know what's considered important anymore. But I'm pretty sure that it's not rehashed movies and fucking boy bands, so... Anyway. I'm going to talk about what's important to me. When Advance were first elected, 6 years ago, I was 9 and in a home. Not a family home like you call a home. This was a state children's home. It was fucking awful, actually. It was like a Charles Dickens book. The roof leaked and the walls were damp some mornings. The food was bad. Drugs and alcohol were everywhere. No one cared. You had to watch your back all the time because there weren't enough staff to manage us. And yes, as you'd imagine, there was a lot of... Some bad stuff went down there with some of the staff, okay? Not all of them, but the others knew, and they didn't stop it. And then Advance won the election. And like a miracle, things started to change. They got better. We had nicer food. The home was not just repaired, but redecorated and kitted out with books and sports stuff and musical instruments and video games. Most of the staff were fired, and the new ones, which there were more of, spent time talking and working with the bullies. And you know what? A second miracle. It worked. The bullying stopped. My life, got better. Because finally, there was enough money to do the good things, and Advance had the guts to do it. I joined Go-Getters, and on Liberation Night, that gave me a group of friends that I could talk with when the bombs went off and the power went out. Another miracle. I wasn't alone anymore. And that was the night I finally understood the importance of being in a team. So here's my final thought. I know the people who were doing better under the old system long to go back. You say, we were freer. But what you mean is, we were richer. But for every one of you, there is 100 of me. And even now, after all you've had taken away, you are still doing better than I am, than I likely ever will. You still have homes of your own and families of your own who love you. And I'll never have that. So maybe you should stop looking for the worst interpretation of everything this amazing government does and realise it's not for you. It's for the millions like me. And you can cry and bleat all you want, but you're never going to get your money back because it's already been spent on miracles.
Wow, thank you, Stacey. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's keep making tomorrow better.
And we're out.
Is that all right?
Yes, that was more than all right.
Nicely done. I think you might have actually given them something to think about.
So I guess you're going to be taking me back to the home now then?
I was thinking we could go out somewhere and, I don't know, have a meal, talk about our options, if that's okay.
Of course, Miss Wolf. Security will be standing by.
Thank you.
So they're always there then?
There was a thing a few years ago now.
Oh, with that Jeremy bloke? I heard about that, everyone did. Were you here back then? Doesn't look old enough.
She's growing on me.
Yeah, she does that.
I've always said that to change, violence is necessary. And I know that sounds incredibly blunt, but where we are now isn't working. And I'm embarrassed. I went in to this session horrified constantly. Unable and unwilling to accept that this game had just shown me the revolution that needs to happen. And I disliked it because people died. They killed millions of people. But they didn't kill Stacy. To tell you the truth, Trump, which is the other option. This game makes it very clear early on that the other option is Trump. He would have killed Stacy. And I was Stacy. I didn't grow up in a home, but I had no door for the majority of my life. I didn't have food most of the time. When we talk about the CEO getting shot or needing to go poison Congress or all of the things that we talk about, this liberal compaction, we forget what it will actually be like. My disgust at what it would actually be like in one theoretical scenario is about as hypocritical as it gets. Yeah, the cops beat the protester. Not everyone is right in a system. They are the SS, and I don't know how to reconcile that with the fact that Stacy's not the average German. She wouldn't have been the average German. She would have been gassed in the camps. There's a lot of things I think about morality, but the number one thing I think is that to refuse to address your wrong opinions is cowardly, and choosing cowardice is the most immoral thing you can do. This is why I asked for people to stay. There's a lot to chew on. And we spend so much time on the right side of things, forgetting that it's so easy to be back on the wrong side. If I were left to make every choice, Stacy would be dead. I want to be a role model for people. I'm much older than I look. I'm 40 years old. I've lived through 3 recessions, was consistently and chronically abused as a child. I've been through several events. I am a rape survivor twice. I've had an abortion. If anything, I can say that I am as hard luck as Stacy. I'm just disappointed in myself for calling myself a revolutionary and being afraid to change it in any way I can. I wouldn't have created miracles. And I want to be someone who creates miracles. I don't want to be a coward. Day 2079, and up and come. You once again find yourself sitting inside Bozeman's office, who is my boss. Everything is pristine and orderly, just how the fastidious man likes it. Though it's rare for him to be late. The door opens behind you, just as you start to imagine the reasons why. Alex, thank you for waiting. It's been almost 6 years since you started working with us, Alex. A lot has happened in that time. From the unfortunate incident with Mr. Donaldson, who shot himself on live TV, to the disrupt attack on this very building. He pauses to look at you. You meet his gaze. Well, you've done some pretty good work in that time. I just wanted to say keep it up, but also that you'll need to work a bit harder if you want to go anywhere at Channel 1, Alex. I understand. I can do that. Capital. In which case, let's get to it, eh? The dismissal in his voice is clear, so you head back to your studio and get back to work. Just how much more could you actually be doing? I'm okay. But thank you, Princess. If you can't say the things that you need to say, I mean, why are you streaming? Day 2303, a foregone conclusion. It's late. It's been snowing all day, and unlike everybody else, you've stayed inside as much as possible, keeping warm. Normally you enjoy the snow, but today it's been nothing more than an irritant. Still, tomorrow you've got the day off and might actually be able to enjoy it. Sam always gets excited when they see the snow. When they were younger, they'd always wrap the kids up and take them out to play in it. It's been a while since that's happened, though. The new place still doesn't feel quite as cozy, especially as you can't afford to put the heating on. Sam bustles in from the cold, carrying some groceries. I could use a hand, please. Lots of stairs from here to the car. Their arms are full. Look at this poverty. Oof. Their arms are full and they're clearly struggling to get everything to the kitchen. But then, you have been at work all day, and they've spent most of it at home, as usual. Of course! Sorry, I'll be right there. As you rush over to help them with their bags, Sam shoots you a grateful smile. I got most of it. There's just a couple more left downstairs. You head out, getting most of the way to the lift before you remember it's out of order. When you grab the bags, you realize Sam has picked up everything to make fajitas. Favorite. Clearly, it's not all bad. You forget the weather and the unpaid bills as you cook in your delightfully tiny kitchen, laughing together like you used to. For the first time since moving in, you think, as Sam flicks sour cream across the table at you, you're making happy memories again. Money isn't everything. Day 2340, a time for reflection. It's been over 13 years since your dad died. You visited his grave a few times since then, normally during times of stress, or when you're trying to figure something out, or when you just want some peace and quiet. Today is no different. You feel Sam's hand on your shoulder, giving you a reassuring squeeze. You're grateful that they're still here with you. Just having them by your side always seems to make things easier. The caw of a raven catches your attention as it flies away. Charlie was only 8 when his grandfather died. He didn't really appreciate how big the loss was at the time. But as he got older, you did your best to pass on what your dad taught you. But now he's all grown up. He's actually starting to teach you, which is strange, but in the nicest way. Charlie's alive! I thought he was dead! That's my son! You're proud of the man he's now become. Susie. Poor Susie. What you wouldn't give to have her back, even just to argue with you. She was killed by the nuclear bombs. She was on holiday on the continent. She just wanted to explore the world. So curious, so full of life. Until Liberation Night. Everything changed then. So many lives destroyed. Your relationship with Chris has always been a bit up and down. That's my partner's brother. But of late, you seem to be actually getting along. It makes a nice change, and has certainly made life easier with Sam. But that's family. You've got to take the good with the bad. She may be in an, albeit expensive, care home now, but it's still comforting to know your mother is around, even if she barely recognizes you anymore. Her presence is always reassuring. You could do with that now. I had the option to send her to a transition center, which, medically assisted suicide, and if you're too old, you can just get sent there to die. And I chose not to. You could do with that now. You turn away and wander in the direction of the car. You can't control life, what happens, who lives and who dies. All you can do is keep going and see what gets thrown at you next. What is life, if not a series of little decisions that define us? And we'll never know which ones could take us one way, and which would bring us here. The finale. 7 years since the election.
Another day, another piece of government claptrap. Honestly, Alex, sometimes I can't believe how far we've fallen. Or more accurately, how low this government has brought us. Still, best to get on with it, I suppose. We've had a few problems with the machinery lately. No doubt you've noticed. Locked buttons, screens flickering on and off, sparks and the like. I'm sure you'll manage without issue. Oh, and don't forget, you've got free reign of the SFX buttons now. Make sure to use them whenever they'd be appropriate.
It's Lil C's Lil Chats. And tonight, the former
Lil C! Oh, little F's, little chats. Oh.
What have you got me?
Nothing, Colin.
No, come on, seriously. Not even a cake.
That's Stacy!
Okay. No worries.
How old are you then, Cole? Okay, here we go. Big smile.
I've actually gained a year. I celebrated 44 last year, but it's actually this year.
Brilliant.
You're 44.
I'm going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening and welcome.
Spice it up with some audience responses, Alex.
I'm Megan and I'm joined as always by the inimitable Robin and Patrick. How are we?
Well, we have got so much going on tonight. I'm excited.
I'd say I'm about a 12, Megan.
On the excitement scale.
Yeah, exactly. We have got so much SoCo stuff coming up.
We sure do. We have celebrity chef Jordan Rankley, who will be cooking up a store.
We'll be announcing the winners of our big competition, Visions of the Future.
And we'll be joined by a very special guest for a game of Wheel of Proof. And I'll even be showing you how to make your own Leaders' Day gifts. We've got all of that and so much more tonight on The Nightly Show.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
Oh, sorry. Fuckhead. I love that she's just Patrick now. They're not the news anymore, they're the nightly show.
Right, let's have some applause on the way into the next section.
Paces by Chef Jordan Rankley. But first, we know you love them, so Robin's going to give us an update on our lovely nightly show pets in Pet Corner.
Splendid, that's the ticket.
Well, Megan, first up we have our hamster, Lord Cheeks. Now, he's a squat winter grey with the scientific name Adipem stultus, and he lives here with us in this cage. Hamsters love hoarding, and they actually have special pouches in their cheeks for storing food. He loves carrots, apples, and chewing tobacco.
Oh, are you kidding?
Hamsters are nocturnal, so we'll do our best not to wake him up. But let's just see if we can... Oh. Well, the door has been left open.
Oh no! Hamster on the loose!
So Lord Cheeks has actually gone for a little wander. But I'm sure he will be around here somewhere. In the meantime, let's say hello to our tortoise. Now, after last month's
Stop.
video, she is now, of course, called Slow Barbara. And don't panic, even though it is December, Babs here doesn't actually hibernate. Let's say hello. Oh,
look at her, she's cute.
Oh, Babs. Well, those are our nightly show pets, Megan, both alive and well.
She
Back to
is
you.
dead.
Don't forget the SFX buttons.
Check in on them, or some very similar animals at the same time tomorrow. Now then, I hope you're hungry, because if not, you're about to be. Patrick Bannon is with Chef Jordan Rankley, and they're going to be showing us how to knock up a delicious apple pie. It's time to go into the kitchen.
That's right, and I'm joined here by Chef Jordan Rankley. Welcome to the Nightly Show kitchen. How does it compare to the kitchens you're used to?
I love the colours. It's vibrant. It's fresh. It's fun about all the arseholes. Yes?
Sorry?
What?
So, you own 6 restaurants, you've been awarded 9 Ballon Massifs across your career, and you've worked alongside the best chefs in the world. Tonight you've got me. Oh, are you worried?
Am I fucking worried? Are you worried?
Well, here's Gordon Ramsay.
Fucking worried.
Yes. What are we making today, Chef?
So, we've got a family over for Leaders' Day. Yep. They're hungry. We're going to make them a delicious apple pie.
Ooh, lovely.
It's got sweetness. It's got the acidity of the fruit, and then you get the richness of that pastry. Incredible.
Oh my God,
Okay,
that is
so
such a
where do we
good Gordon
start?
Ramsay.
So we're going to start by making our filling. So we've got about 1 kilogram of fresh cooking apples here. Fucking beautiful. And we're going to slice these up perfectly. Yep. And then straight into the pan.
Your new show, Demon Kitchen Heart Eater, starts on Friday here on Channel 1. So, tell us about that.
So, teams of young chefs come into my kitchen, and one by one I destroy them emotionally. And if there's time, I teach them some basic knife skills. Fuck me, Patrick. What are you doing?
What?
Shit. Is that how you cut? Fuck, you'll lose a fucking finger.
Oh.
I love this.
I've got spares. Right, so
I
once we've
love
done that,
this.
we set these aside whilst we make the pastry? Yeah?
Bowl. Yeah? Okay. Sugar, butter.
Yep.
We mix that together and then...
Bowl. He always
egg.
does that too.
Okay,
What are you doing, you fucking donkey? Are your brains the size of that fucking egg?
Oh, no, chef.
No. Shit. Right. Mix that with a wooden spoon and work in that flour, okay? Work that into a nice ball of dough, just like that.
So, what does the notoriously fierce Jordan Rankley do to unwind?
Shit in bed.
Yeah.
What's that? What is that?
It's a bit lumpy.
Lumpy? It could fucking pass for a sack of sparks. Touch that. Touch it. Yeah? Pathetic. That goes into chill. Now, we're mixing our filling.
Okay.
Apples,
Pathetic.
sugar, cinnamon.
So good.
So, you own 6 restaurants across 5 territories. Which is your favourite?
Are you mixing that or fucking it?
What?
Are you going to light a candle? Take it out to dinner? Fucking mix it for fuck's sake. Right, now we're rolling out 2/3 of our pastry. Bit of flour into the dish.
And the filling goes next, right?
Absolutely right.
Oh,
lovely.
Okay.
You're gonna
Then
make
we'll
me
take
do
the
this
remaining pastry,
while censoring
rolling that
Gordon
into a
Ramsay.
round, and that goes on the top. Beautiful.
Lovely. Okay.
Right. Brush a bit of water around the rim.
Right.
Beautiful. Now press gently all the way around. And we're cutting 5 slashes very carefully for the steam. And then brushing the whole thing with a beaten egg.
Lovely. Okay. Egg. Ta-da! What do you think?
Oh my God. You, come here, you. That's a disgrace. I'd rather jam my eyeballs up my fucking arse than look at that. I'd rather use my tongue to tie my shoes after a fucking shit-kicking contest, you understand?
Then it goes in the oven for 45 minutes.
Oh, put your fucking head in the oven while you're at it. Useless. You, come here, you. You're the worst fucking thing to happen to food since cyanide. Do you know that? I tell you what. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck off.
Yes, okay, well, while I do that, let's go now to Megan and Robin, who will be announcing the winners of our competition. Visions of the Future.
Visions of the future.
Well, that looks delicious.
Oh my
If you
God.
want to follow along at home, then make sure you write in with a stamped
That
addressed envelope, and we'll send
is
you
so
So,
horrible.
Robin, look at all these amazing entries to the Vision of the Future competition.
Yes, we challenged you to show us your predictions of the future, and we were just inundated with entries, weren't we, Megan? From wacky inventions to global problem solving, they are all amazing, and we had the best time looking through each one.
It was so tough narrowing it all down, so we have some amazing runners-up. In 3rd place, drum roll please, we have Hamish, who's 3 from Lunwelly. He calls this still life and future God, and it really blew us away. Just look at the line work here, and I can really feel every passionate stroke of the brush.
If you look here, you'll see a beautifully rendered, what I thought at first was a smiley face, or perhaps a cat. But I think if you really look, you'll see it's actually a representation of the seeming futility of death through the eyes of the living.
Indeed. He's also chosen to just leave a lot of it blank, which I think is really interesting. If you know Hamish and his work, of course, he loves focusing on the negative space rather than the image itself.
Stunning, absolutely stunning, and such talent from one so young, Megan. But next up we have our 2nd place entry. So in 2nd, drum roll please, we have Keith, 41 from Dungleys. Yeah, Keith, we were sort of aiming this towards our younger viewers, but still, he has sent in his idea of the future, which he's calling Ravaged Earth.
Indeed, he says in his really rather detailed notes, deprived of basic resources, society will resort to a brutal system of weekly battles to the death, where only the victor may lead. He also says at the bottom here, either that or about the same, but maybe a bit worse.
I really love his attention to detail. You can see the sort of gladiatorial arena, and then what I can only assume is Keith himself pulling off this chap's head and shouting, "Come back to me, Linda!" Oh, Keith. Maybe if you spent more time outdoors and less time entering children's competitions, she might not have left.
Special one there.
Oh!
It's time to reveal our winner. All our runners-up will receive a day out at an inflatable Happy Land on an industrial estate just off the A40. Sorry about that, Keith. But our lucky winner will win the chance to spend the day at the Department of Change to see how our teammates are actually making the new future a reality every day. And the winner is, drum roll please. Happy with that. You're 8 years old and you are from Smuggly. We absolutely love your picture here.
Oh, shit.
Great. You've got folks walking together, just really celebrating the diversity of our society.
You've got people with all different flags, people celebrating their religion and their bodies. And there's even a game of sports board happening over here. That or some overzealous littering. It's hard to tell.
I love this robot having a little bit of a dance, getting involved in a party.
Oh my God.
Seems to have gone a bit haywire. What I can only assume is an ominous sign of things to come. Lovely, Lola.
Well, if our winners have inspired you to make some artwork of your own, do keep sending them in. And yours could be displayed in our gallery here.
Well done again to everyone who took part. We're going to take a break now, but when we come back, we'll be playing the Wheel of Truth and making some lovely homemade gifts. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
That's the break. 1 minute back.
Right.
Lord.
What I can tell, the machine's getting a bit worse for wear there, Alex.
Please don't kill me.
Deteriorating even more in this next segment, so be careful. I'm going to drop off for a moment. I've been handed some footage that needs my urgent attention.
Not tonight. I'll get cars arranged for you both. Find me when you're done and I'll take you out through the loading bay.
Oh, Jesus. We're in danger. They got special cars for us. That's no good. Also, E. You know what? You made me censor Gordon Ramsay while adjusting the stupid signal. Leaders Weekend indoors. There were 12 new children in Territory 3 will be thanking their lucky stars for an excuse to stay home. Daily bursts, 12. So of course, nothing to do with stars, more of a hot air, cold air thing. Next, this front of warm smiles heads across Territory 5, who are still under a blanket of snow. Surely there will be celebratory snowmen there tonight as they also hit an impressive fertility peak of 23 new arrivals. And finally, an honorable mention to our team members of T7 with a stunning result showing 146 births and clear blue skies.
Yes. Grandmother's arsehole. That's much better.
Okay, everyone, if I could have your attention, please. Sarah just needs a word.
Apparently there's been some sort of disturbance near the studio. Now, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but I wanted to let you know that I've asked for extra security and they're already on their way.
Thanks, Sarah. Okay, 10 seconds, so positions and pose.
Okay, this time you've said it.
Laughing, and we're going in 5, 4, 3.
A bit more audience reaction would be nice, Alex.
I'm sorry, we were just
Jesus, stop critiquing me.
Patrick's time. Oh, I don't know. I think I could wait.
Well, here it is, fresh out the oven.
Oh, well, it does look amazing. Jordan, how did our Patrick do?
Well, let's just say that pie's got more crust than my grandmother's arsehole.
Well, thank you for that. Well, come on, try it. Dig in.
Yeah. Okay. Whew. Oh my God. Oh Lord. Oh, that's really something, Patrick. That's delicious. But now you better go and get ready for that next feature. Every night we play a game of Wheel of Truth with our celebrity guests. But I know what you're thinking. Megan, we've only got one celeb guest. Well observed, viewers, well observed. Well then, I better bring her out.
Oh, she will pay for this.
What do you think? Here she is, best-selling author, lawyer and thinker, I mean, she's only the blooming team leader. It's Julia Thornbury!
Right. You taking the piss now?
I am not taking the piss. Shut up.
Oh, so good to see you.
Oh, Megan, you look incredible.
I was just about to say the same thing. Now, don't get too comfortable. It's time to head over to Robin and Patrick as we play Wheel of Truth.
I think you might be using those sound effects a little too much there.
I hate this guy.
That's right, it's that part of the show where we pit our celebs against each other to see if we can break them.
That's right, Robin. They're going to spin the wheel to pick a round, and it could be anything from box of flies to slap my face. They really have no idea what's in store.
So, up first, we have Jordan.
Oh.
Let's give it a spin.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay, let's see what you've landed on. Okay, it's fact or fib. Jordan, is it true that you've been known to order takeaway for a dinner party and pass it off as your own cooking?
Just one fucking time. One time. Well, I think if that pie was anything to go by, you did them a favour.
Not so fast there, Julia. Fact or fib? We've heard you've got a very interesting way of saving time during the laundry.
Oh my God!
Go on, why don't you tell us about it?
You absolute no, I don't. Okay, so don't judge me, okay? What I do is, oh God, I'm going to lose my job over this.
Oh, we're all friends here, come on.
Oh, okay. So I only have one bra, okay? And so one day a week I wash it, and on that day, I can't wear it.
No! Honestly, raise my taxes. We're clearly not paying you enough.
Come to my dressing room after the show. We'll sort you out.
Are you blushing, Patrick? Is all this talk of bras embarrassing you?
I mean, I'm not blushing. Come on then, you, Julia. Spin the bloody wheel.
Let's do it.
Yeah, this is like... This is a thing. This is a fucking thing.
Guess that face. I'm going to show you a picture and you simply have to guess that face. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Julia. Oh, who's that?
Oh my God! Is that you? Yes. Look, it was a very difficult time fashion-wise.
It was fucking hilarious.
No, don't. I think it's sweet.
The mullet is as popular now as it's ever been.
Oh, well, don't get too ahead of yourself there. Jordan, who is this? Does that look familiar at all?
Wow! Well, I'm glad I was getting fashion advice from someone who managed to make 7 look like 85.
I look like I'm haunting the fucking place.
Outrageous what? What am I doing?
Jordan, let's have another spin.
Okay, here we go.
It's my go, Patrick.
Go on, sorry, I'm so keen. Just love this game so much.
Well, you're in for a treat.
Yeah.
It's fact or fish.
Fact or fish?
Okay, if you look under your podiums, you will find a lovely fish smoothie. Now, I'm going to ask you both a question, and all you have to do is answer it honestly, or else you'll have to drink the smoothie. Okay? Are you ready for the question?
Yes.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Which of your esteemed hosts is the more talented one? Oh, what a cop-out.
How is it?
Oh, we made it extra fishy.
I need my fucking mouth. Do you know how much these taste buds are worth?
Well, we've got time for one more quick spin, so go, Julia, go!
You kind of deserve that, Gordon. This is a hard game. Yeah, this is.
Julia, take a look look in that box under your desk there.
I think Lord Cheeks is trying to get in on the game.
Oh,
bless him.
Julia, what have you got in that box? It's not cheese, is it?
It's not cheese. Juggling balls? What am I supposed to do with these?
Well, give it a go for us.
But I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing.
Come on. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. She's doing it. She's fucking doing it.
Wow, that was so impressive. I have to say, unexpected. Wow, gosh, that
I
was
hate
our
this.
game of
Look at
Weekly
Megan's
Toast.
face.
My
Look at her
God,
fucking face.
Wasn't that fun?
Okay, it really was, wasn't it? But now it's time to head over to Megan in Crafty Corner.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
Shut up,
Join me
Bozeman.
in Crafty
Man,
Corner.
sorry.
Today
I don't
I'm
mean to keep
going
yelling
be
at him.
ably assisted by Julia. Come on over here. Goodness me, I don't know how you're keeping your dinner down. I can still smell that fish.
Well, to be honest, I've had worse. I used to eat at Peter Clement's house.
Oh, well, I hope you've got your artsy hat on because today we're going to be making something very
I
close
should have
to
made
my
that.
heart.
I
Our
don't
little
know.
studio, look at that. Isn't it adorable? All of us there on the sofa.
Wow. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, is that all you in there?
Yeah, it is. If we can just get a little zoom in, there we are. Oh, I don't know about you, Julia, but I always leave my holiday shopping to the last minute.
Oh, every year. I do it every year.
Well, luckily these make amazing gifts. Shall we get cracking?
Oh, yes, please.
We're going to start with a shoe box here. And Julia, that's it. Grab those scissors. I just want you to get rid of this front panel here.
Perfect. Will do.
Are you big celebrators in your house, Julia?
Oh, yes. No, in my house we show our love through food, like big dinners, loads of drinks.
Absolutely right. That's the best bit about any holiday. It's all that food.
This bit as well.
Absolutely right. Cutting along the line there. Do be careful with the scissors at home. Make sure you're being supervised if you are a child. There we go. Fabulous.
There we go.
Okay, so it's going to look a little something like this, and I've got one here I made earlier. We painted it with a bit of poster paint, white to match our lovely curtains here in the studio, but you can obviously have whichever backdrop you like.
Like a nice shiny gold number.
Well, exactly right. So we're going to make bits of our set now to put in the studio, perhaps a little desk.
What do I think
I'm just going
about
to grab
this?
this piece of card. I've just got it from a little cereal box packet. I think I'll give you this one, Julia. Shall I?
Thank you
There
so
you go.
much.
And all you need to do is cut along the lines there. Fabulous. So what's the best part of any Leaders' Day dinner, do you reckon?
I don't even have to think about it. Really? I love the 3 potato pie.
3 potato pie? I don't know that one.
You know, with the chips covered in the mash, all wrapped up in a jacket potato. Is that just me that does that?
I don't know, but that sounds starchy. Well done, Julia. So now she's folding over a little bit there. What it's going to look like at the end is this little rectangular shape there. And we're going to pop it in the middle. Bit of sticky tape on the back there so it sticks down. Now we need a sofa. That's what we need next. We're going to make that out of a lovely paper cup.
Knocking everything over.
Knocking it all over.
I got one though, Megan.
Good, fantastic. I'm just going to cut along the line here, down the middle.
Scandal.
Exactly right. Then when you've done that, around the bottom and again around the top. Well done. When you're done,
oh, there we go.
It's going to look a little something like this. And look what I've done there. I've stuck some felt down. Nice and comfortable sofas.
Yes, can't have our tiny Megan having an uncomfortable sofa, can we?
Absolutely not.
She'll be on the phone to her tiny agent and getting someone tiny fired.
Yeah. Well, there's only one thing missing, isn't there, Julia? What is that?
A higher caliber of guests.
Nearly. It's people. So all we've done to make our little people is we've stuck a cocktail stick into a bottle cap. We just need a
I
face
fucked that up.
now. I've got a good one here. I know it well. It's me.
Lovely.
I'm going to stick it down there. A little bit of sticky tape. Oh, my felt's going everywhere. There we go. Oh, I'm a bit lonely. Let's take Robin and Patrick over. Sitting down on the couch over there.
There you go. And well, I'll make myself just comfortable just there. Yeah, there we go.
And these are, of course, are all
Lovely.
made and cut out of our favourite newspapers or magazines. So you can have any guests you like. Julia, is there anyone else you'd like in a studio?
Oh, yes. Well, I'm going to be playing Wheel of Truth with Ronnie from Heatrash. Yes, put that away. Yes, he's going to be teaching me choreography, and I'll be teaching him foreign policy.
And of course, you can decorate them however you want. Perhaps you're a bit, I don't know, nostalgic for the old look of our studio. We've got the blue studio down there. Or even a bit of retro red. I've got Sheila Quickstep
Jeremy.
there by... Oh, sorry, that's not supposed to be there.
Well, we're out of time, I'm afraid, Megan. It's time for a break. This has to be seen. When we come back, I'll be on the couch of chat talking to some of you, and I just cannot wait. We'll be back after these messages.
And we're out. Thanks. What happened?
Alex, listen to me. I've seen what's on this footage twice. It needs to be broadcast. Nothing else matters. I'll try and get it queued up for you. Be ready.
Okay. Got an A+. I'm actually kind of good at this game for some reason. Okay. Legion says, Miss Ramsey is like many other executive chefs, if I'm being honest. It's brutal and tough in a professional kitchen. Anything less than perfection is a failure. Wow, this is hard. So many choices. Go down! I love his new show, though. Secret whatever it is. He helps so much on the failing that they need. This country as a whole needs a boost like that. It's hard. This is a hard game. God.
My glaze.
It's an honest account of my childhood, because in the new future, there's no need for secrets.
There was just so much injustice.
You were talking
in the world,
about...
I
I mean,
As Portia
it's
Hamilton
safe to
Mann
say things
lured
like that
her
in my
best
chat.
friend into the convertible
You can
her
talk
daddy had bought her
however
with
you
his
wish.
How
I
had I
like
failed to predict the perils of being the
serious
poorest
conversation
street
where
rat in
Over the course
it's
of 3
safe,
compact discs or
and
just
the
22
only thing that can
cassettes
get you banned is
tapes,
hate.
You can experience a childhood under the old regime.
And being an
And
asshole
like
to me,
you,
like being
understand
mean
why we
directly.
can never go back.
Oh, the horror. 15 minutes before
Yeah.
the most important speech of my career,
You're not gonna
and
get-
I stained my high-cut lady trousers. Waves of nervous nausea seized me.
Just saying, it's my fucking parking space.
Yeah, well, I didn't see your name on it. Oh, grow up. Was the extra step from your car just too much?
Bollocks. You got the
She just said she was on the bus.
The pastries first, but you don't see me bitching about it.
Absolute rubbish.
Look, I think we both know
Why
how
is
you
Julia still here?
10 seconds.
This is
Saying.
Is that even one minute?
Listen,
it's a punishment.
You're going in 5, 4.
Why is
3.
Julia...
Welcome back to The Nightly Show. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Julia Salisbury.
Later on, we're going to be unveiling an incredibly important piece of music. But first, it's time to get comfy here on the Couch of Chat.
Every night we sit down with our guests
What
and
is
put your
happening?
questions to them. Tonight, our guest is Julia Salisbury. Oh, that's me.
That was
So, if you want to join us here on the big couch for big chat, then all you have to do is call the usual number and you could be here with us in audio form.
So, guys, I was on my way to work today, driving along, and a huge song came on the radio. Let me be your toaster.
Oh, popped up as to say I love you.
Exactly. So I'm singing along, having the time of my life. The song ends, and the DJ goes, "Gosh, a real golden oldie there." And at that moment, I just wanted to burst into flames.
Oh, but your ancient bones were just too dry.
No, guys, this is serious. Honestly, I think I'm too old for the music charts.
So tonight, we're talking about what are you too old for? First on the line, we have Simon Dempsey from Dallington.
Hi, Julia. Simon here.
Hi, Simon.
What are you getting too old for, Simon?
Bullshit.
Sorry?
Bullshitting.
Oh, that is what you said. Okay, well, you couldn't be more obvious. Thanks, Simon.
Bye.
I was right though, isn't he? I find this all the time. It's getting harder and harder to play these games. I just want to shout, "Shut up!" to the cabinet ministers constantly.
Oh, well, I think we can all relate to that.
Does anyone else find themselves on dates wishing you could skip all the
Huh.
small talk and just get to the point?
Oh, don't call it that on my show.
No, you know what I mean.
Well, next up we have Paula from Stopford. What are you just too old for?
Wetting the bed.
Oh, yes, I should think you probably are.
Yeah, far too old.
Comes back round, love. I've got a bladder like a shit
eating raisin. Well, I'm not quite there yet, but sometimes I'm up 14 times a night. It's coming, love. Well, that's something to look forward to.
Thanks for your call, Paula. I think I'd stop drinking liquids after midday.
Next, we should have Desmond on the line. Desmond, are you there?
Yeah, I want to know when we'll get our elections back.
Oh, sorry. Can we just cut him off? Next caller on
Megan,
the line
it's
is...
perfectly fine. It's a perfectly legitimate question. Am I right in saying, Desmond, that you disagree with some of our policies?
Absolutely right, yes.
Completely understandable, but are we not safer? Crime is down and we're healthier than ever.
That might be true.
Well, it is true. We're better educated, less likely to be in poverty, happier.
Yes, true. But we should be able to choose our own governments.
I agree with you completely. But the system can't be trusted. We still see that around the world, the elites living in the pockets of corporations, pushing their ideologies of division, hatred and greed. And we see the uninformed millions return them to power against their best interests again and again, seduced by the lie that they can be a winner of a game that they'll always lose.
Right, well, thank you.
Perhaps there will be a time when you no longer need us, but sadly, it's not now.
Thank you, Desmond.
Oh.
Wow. Tomorrow on the show, we're thrilled to announce we'll have another new pet. We'll be asking you to send in your ideas for names, so get your thinking hats on. But before we go tonight, it's time for an important announcement. Julia?
Thanks, Megan. Well, as you can't have failed to notice, last year we asked you to send in your entries for the National Anthem writing competition. Well, our judge...
That's acclaimed film score composer Jonathan Williamson, of course.
Yes, Jonathan has been beavering away for the last 6 months listening to every single one of them. And I am pleased to announce that tonight we have a winner!
Yes, entries have flooded in from across the territories. And the standard this year has been incredibly high.
Some of you went for slightly off-centre ideas. So before we announce the winner, we thought you'd like to hear a few that didn't quite make the top spot, but which stood out in the judges' opinions nonetheless.
Exactly like this entry from 6-year-old Jenny Daisy Kane.
Julia is the best. You don't care what she is, but I care what she is.
This is actually cute.
Julia is best. Julia is the best.
Bless her. Is that it? I mean, I could have done better, frankly. Oh, it's too short, isn't it? Clearly. So.
Well, maybe you should have entered, eh, Patrick?
But you did, didn't you, Patrick? More than once.
48 times, actually. So.
Crikey, you put in 48 entries.
Well, I didn't win, did I? I didn't even get shortlisted for these extracts.
Well, there were a surprisingly large amount of entries, so try not to take it too personally.
Oh, I'm not taking it personally. I'm absolutely fine with it.
Next up is this runner-up from Mariah Owensing, who lives right here in the capital.
Yikes. What a powerful voice.
That's a little bit indulgent, isn't it? Really? I think someone needs to lend her a consonant.
Yes, Jonathan enjoyed the performance, but felt it might not work in a choral context.
And it wasn't just soloists who entered. Some of you banded together.
I see what you did there.
Thank you. Including this entry from the Arsminster Old Town Brass Band, which they called Harps for the People in B-flat minor.
Wow.
Jonathan thought it was catchy but lacking in meaning.
That be all of my ones. I mean, it didn't even have any words, really, did it? So...
And finally, a special mention to a band called Throbbing Death Stick of Satan for this impassioned entry.
I'm delighted.
Jonathan was impressed with the passion and musical need to be of the piece.
Sorry, is this some sort of joke? So don't keep us in suspense any longer. Let's find out who won.
Well, after 6 arduous months of shortlisting, Jonathan surprised us all by picking his own entry.
Oh, of course he did.
Which is entitled simply Anthem.
And joining us to sing it tonight is acclaimed classical singer Helen Judge.
Helen Judge.
Hi, Helen. Welcome to the Nightly Show.
It's an enormous pleasure to be here, Robin.
And you are a walking, talking example of how life begins at 30, I believe.
It would appear so.
Because not only are you one of the most respected choristers in the territory,
Gosh, that's incredibly kind.
but you are also author of Leaving Gregory, the autobiographical.
That's his wife!
Detailing
The
how
one
you
he
left
said
your
didn't
horrible
exist
husband
anymore.
To pursue your dreams. I've read it, and I've got to say it's inspiring stuff. So okay.
Gosh, thank you again. Yes, I just want all women to know it's never too late to wash those stubborn stains away and begin a fresh new life.
And speaking of stubborn stains, do you ever see Gregory?
Oh, yes. Greg, come here. You see, once the book came out, he became pretty much unemployable. He begged for me back. I refused, of course. I didn't want him lazing about all day, so I keep him as my assistant. To be honest, he's about as useful as a cardboard asshole. Oh, there you are. Where's the book? Oh, for God's sake. I think I called you out here for your charm. Go and get the book, Greg. This is why I don't pay you.
Jesus Christ.
Cripes, yes.
So I just wanted to give a special mention to the Capitol Symphony Orchestra, who perform on the backing track that we'll be using tonight, and to the Grizzleford Male Voice Choir, who provide the gorgeous harmonies you can hear in the chorus. And finally, I just want to thank Jonathan Williamson for writing such an inspiring melody, and for flying me out to his villa for the weekend so we could really explore the piece together.
Oh, God.
From his hot tub. He even let Greg
Oh,
dump
the
a tent
corruption.
in the grounds, didn't he, Greg? Oh, it's too late. Moment's gone.
Well, we have been practicing all day, so I think we might join in on the chorus if that's okay.
I'd be delighted.
I've queued it up on screen 3. This footage, I'm not going to lie, if you play it, there will be no undoing that decision. Advanced won't like it. Trouble will be a holiday destination in comparison to what we'll be in. But I think it's the right thing to do. Make your choice, Alex.
There's no point in trying to hide it, Prime Minister. It's a challenging situation.
What else has happened, Thomas? I was assured that the test was 99% safe.
Well, sadly, the results fell in the difficult 1%.
But I don't understand, how can contraception be irreversible?
Well done, Alex. You made the right choice. Whatever happened, has happened. I will stand by you on this. That footage needed to be shown, and we'll face the music together.
Within 3 years.
70 to 90%.
And among those who do conceive, we estimate the vast majority of births will be unviable.
It was supposed to be opt-out contraception, a way of stopping accidental pregnancies and unwanted children.
Well, the best laid plans of mice and men.
But I don't understand. The test was only supposed to be in Territory 1. How is it spreading across the territories?
It's in the food chain, Prime Minister. It's in the soil and the seeds and the livestock. And we fear it could shortly become the dominant strain.
Irreversible?
Well, we could scorch the land, destroy our animals. We could beg for unaltered seeds and livestock.
Oh my God, did they burn the farmland and say it was disrupt?
I can't argue with that assessment.
They'll hang me for this, Thomas.
It's not your fault, Jane.
No, you're right. It isn't. Can your team be trusted?
Well, they know the consequence of breaking the Official Secrets Act, if that's what you mean.
How many could do us irreparable damage?
Less than 100. All the work has been compartmentalised on a need-to-know basis.
I'll need their names. This can never come out. Never. If it did, the consequences for order for this administration, our whole endeavour will be at risk.
Undoubtedly.
I have to blame the bombs. Radiation, an unforeseen side effect of a necessary evil.
It's scientifically possible, given the wind patterns.
And we'll need to prepare the population.
reframe the way they view starting a family and stress the advantages of a childless life. People can be surprisingly malleable when presented with a positive spin. And we'll need to accelerate the transition centre programme.
It has the capacity.
I need that list of names tonight, Thomas.
Is there no other way?
Can you think of one?
In time, possibly.
A luxury we sadly do not possess.
Shall I begin destroying the records?
No, the security services will take it from here. They can be relied upon to close off loose ends.
Of course.
I'll expect your resignation as well, Thomas.
Obviously.
And then I suggest that you, Jean, and the children find a quiet corner of the territories and start a new life. Do something mundane, unobtrusive.
Thank you, Julia.
There's no need to thank me, Thomas. We're old friends. You have 72 hours. After that, I'll need to give them your names as well.
I understand.
I'll need to give them
That'll be all.
your names.
Thank you, Prime Minister.
Who's making you give them names?
Get me Adrian at the services. I don't get it.
I do.
Where did this footage come from? I mean, this footage was illegally obtained. It's falsified, clearly.
Sorry, which is it?
What?
Was it illegally obtained
Obtained,
or was it
falsified?
It can't be both.
Oh, well, clearly it is.
Prime Minister, that footage seems to show you and your chief scientific officer,
Dr. Thomas Wellington,
discussing a problem with our food. Is that correct?
Well, how would I know? I've never seen this footage before.
That was your office, Prime Minister.
Well, obviously, yes.
And that's Dr. Wellington.
Again, yes.
And you are discussing
Oh my god, I think I accidentally censored it.
Well, I can't read your mind,
That was
Megan,
so used
but
to
I'll
hitting
ask you to
space.
think very carefully before continuing this line of questioning. Can we get the music back, please, Jenny?
My sister wanted children.
We tried. So many times before Stacey.
I've always wanted a large family. 5 or 6 kids. That's how I grew up.
Watch out, Prime Minister. The women are coming.
How long have we got?
Less than 2 minutes. You got this?
I was born for this. Prime Minister. Julia. What have you done?
To be preposterous, I haven't done anything.
The footage doesn't lie, Prime Minister.
Please, the footage does nothing but lie. It can be made to show anything, to prove any point. Surely you don't need me to tell you that. You're the territory's leading expert into massaging the facts into whatever shape we want. Why do you think you rose so high so quickly? It's not your journalistic integrity after all. That was Jeremy Donaldson's thing, and look where that got him.
Have you been covering up the sterilisation of the men and women of the territories, Prime Minister?
Don't be ridiculous.
Is there something wrong with our food, Prime Minister?
Of course not.
Will you be resigning your position, ma'am?
How dare you ask me that?
Will there be elections now, Miss Salisbury?
Will you be compensating your victims?
Will there be an inquiry?
I am not going to dignify these conspiracy theories with a response.
How many unviable births?
How many hundreds of thousands of grieving parents?
Is there blood on your hands, Prime Minister?
I don't have to put up with this.
Someone have that footage analysed if there's even a chance it's falsified.
I think we all know it isn't.
I can't do this. Helen.
You have to say something.
What is there to say?
It's what you do. Do it.
I want to apologise to anyone who might have been upset by what they've just seen. Sorry, no, I want to apologise to all of you because you will have found tonight's programme upsetting. No, not that either. I don't think I want to apologise because you should be upset, you should be incandescent, you should be marching on team headquarters demanding answers. I know I will be.
And if the footage we've seen tonight turns out to be genuine, as I have no doubt it will, you should be asking yourself how we got here. And I think you'll conclude that it had an awful lot to do with me and people like me. People who should have been asking questions on your behalf. We were journalists, the gatekeepers of truth, and now, with this shit show. The great misdirection played out nightly, so bright and fun and shiny that you can't see what's happening right in front of your face. Well, that's on us, that's on me. And I thought that if I compromised a little, I could still do a lot. That it was impossible to make a change unless you were on the inside. So I bent a little and I went along with the small things. And now the small things are all that's left. Because when the change is happening so slowly, when it's only one cut a day, well then it's easy to forget that you're bleeding. And one day there's no blood left, just dust. And celebrity chefs. My name's Megan Wolf, and I am sorry for misleading you, night after night. Only you can make tomorrow better.
No.
And we're out.
Fine.
So what happens now?
You all get fired, I guess.
Bozeman wants to see you all on the 15th floor.
Well, that's that then. No, don't rule Bozeman out just yet. He plays his cards close to his chest and he still hasn't forgiven them for putting us into public ownership.
And don't forget, Bozeman is the one who put Jeremy in the seat in the first place.
Yeah. He'd have been proud of us tonight. Jeremy.
He would have been.
Wouldn't he?
Damn straight.
Yeah, he would have been.
He'd have fucking loved it.
Lawrence Blunderclatch remains beloved in the nation and hated in the industry. Jesus is still seeking funding to get to the moon. He also needs scientists and engineers. Whatever, Kanye. Common to Kanye. Lil C's career has moved from strength to strength. She has recently released a line of scented candles and a sex tape. Oh no, poor Lil C, that's not her! Baldy locks ensured Sophia Remington's lifetime appointment at the head of Remington Schvitz. She is currently on target to be Empress of the known and unknown universe before she turns 35. 20 years after David and Ingrid's bitter divorce, baby Dante developed his superpowers and destroyed all marine life south of the equator. Johnny Hamsleeves keeps Higgs boson particles in a jam jar in the back of his fridge. He is currently teaching at Poshborough University.
And the tales that you spun are unraveled and rude.
There's like 7 different ending songs you can get.
Of the love you accrued.
For the actions we take.
This is the 2 prime ministers. They're singing this.
Are the sum of our lives. Not the words we withhold. Not the chance that goes by. For the choices we make.
I think it's very important they had them sing it. You know, he's not necessarily a perfect singer, but it's it's important they say it.
And it's still undefined.
There is a place.
The Despite her death, Helena Canterbury Boatshoe continues to work. She recently won a Best Actor award for her role as a mafia boss's paperweight.
Where the strength of your voice is the weight of your words, and when you take your seat on that marvelous floor, will you bring enough hope to get in through the door?
For the actions we take.
Pleasure Corp's upward trajectory seems unstoppable. There has only been one luxury cruise disaster, and even then, almost half of the passengers survived.
Not the words we withhold, not the chance that goes by.
For years, we've been saying, you're killing us, you're hurting people. Crazy Neil lives in the capital with his 9 to 10 wives. He now sells mostly indulgences. For years! And everyone said, just be nice, just make friends, just compromise. It's okay, it's just politics for years. And now what? We're going to die. People are going to get sick and there's no health insurance.
So get out of your chair.
You can't have an abortion. You'll go to jail. We've been bleeding. And anyone who said otherwise, myself included, was told they were unrealistic. And mean. At what point do you bleed enough? Huh? What point do you bleed enough?
Until there is a place.
Yeah, watch what you eat, says Legion. Yeah, you better watch what you eat.
Until there is a place.
Everyone has bled enough. We've all bled enough. Fucking do something. The characters and events depicted in this game are fictitious. Any similarity to actual persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Bumley is falling into further ruin. The mayor is currently battling a difficult bout of worms.
But our top story tonight, an historic election win for Advance today as they are re-elected in a landslide victory. Prime Minister Katie Brightman looked triumphant as she thanked a record number of voters
they got
for
re-elected.
returning her to office for a third term. Approval ratings are through the roof for the politician, who initially ran on a ticket of universal basic income and free education, and who was responsible for the peaceful transition of power back to the now independent former territories. During the campaign, she's promised to instigate a 4-day working week and to make the climate emergency a #1 priority. Speaking today, Ms. Brightman called the result a triumph for democracy and for us all. Later tonight, our political editor Robin Short will be interviewing Portia Hamilton-Mann about the donor scandal that rocked the party.
You have unlocked and reached a brighter future. You have found 1 out of 14 epilogues.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Yeah. Thanks, Legion. It's very in line with my personality. I made it so that I could have VIPs, and my first instinct was to be like, I need to give this to everyone who cusses, so that they can cuss freely. Thank you. I don't try to be cool, but thank you. there's a lot of DLCs and there's many endings. So I intend to keep playing this game. This is why I mentioned when you guys rated that I wanted you to stay. The content of this game is challenging and difficult, and it's what games are supposed to be. And many games are like this. Like, they ask many important questions. I mean, Baldur's Gate has a plot line where a rape survivor asks their partner to be Ace, right? But there are very few, I think, that are so direct. And I think part of it is because they're real people. And I'm typically not one for FMV. I think, it's kind of... It feels like you should have written a show. But I think this really works because it's about the news, right? It really works. So some scheduling talk, because I don't know about you, but I'm wiped. This week is a very special week. It's Sailor Moon RPG week, so if I'm playing a game that's normally on my schedule and I decide I want to play Sailor Moon more, surprise, it's going to be Sailor Moon. Typically tomorrow would be Celeste in the morning. Tuesday will always be Talos Tuesday. It will not be replaced. And then in the evening, it would be The Witness. Wednesdays are Claire and Animal. Thursdays are Witness. Friday is Sayonara Wild Heart score practice and Cultist Simulator. Saturday is Date Everything. And today is co-op and not for broadcast. I'm unemployed. I have a lot of time. I also just hate not finishing games on screen that I start. So right now it's really booked because I want to make sure to finish the games that I have, and I don't want to leave the stories too hanging that people don't remember what they saw. As games get finished, we're going to start condensing into a about 7 stream a week schedule where I will be playing literally every game I own from A to Z. And the full launch will be in January 2026, but we're going to start soft launching. New games that come in are going to be numeric. According to the National Institute for Sorting and Organization, numbers come first, and they're put arithmetically in order, regardless if they're written out or not. And then you use punctuation. No, wait, punctuation first. And they're organized by how you say it out loud, so ampersand would be first. Then numbers, then letters. I don't have any punctuation. Thank you, Yumi and Legion, for following tonight. Thank you, Shelly, for the raid. Fairest, Princess, Vic, Misroy, thank you so much. Come back next Sunday for more Not For Broadcast, and stop by whenever, There's usually something going on. And like I told Legion, feel free to say what you need to make a better place. My chat it's much more rare to find a cis straight person in my chat than it is to find someone who's queer, furry, plural, etc., etc. So feel free to be yourself, and thank you, Legion. It was nice to have you around, and it's always nice to have someone when you're doing something difficult. So take care of yourself. Tell somebody you care about them. Bye-bye.
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started.